we're live. So welcome to Upturned Table. So it's our first full session of Outgunned, Indy Heat, 1985. And Matt's going to be the director, so take it away, Matt.
All right. Welcome back, guys, to 1985. We had a session 0 where we made our characters and we did our first sort of inciting scene last time. And so we'll do a little recap in just a moment. But first, I need to do a little housekeeping with you guys. Did y'all think about a contact you want to have?
Mm-hmm.
Want to share those?
Oh, hey. Oh, I was going to keep it a secret.
Yeah. Oh, are you going to keep it
No,
a secret?
no. I'm joking. I'm joking. No, I was thinking I was going to become my father-in-law. I was going to have Tony Guerrero be... He was a former, maybe he was like a numbers runner, like he did, bookkeeping or something for the Chicago. And those days are behind him, he says, but he still seems to have some underworld connections. He suspiciously, has whatever he needs, and can't produce receipts for his nice gas barbecue grill, stuff like that.
Cool. Did you think about one, Terry?
No, I didn't.
Oh.
I didn't see your messages until about an hour ago, and I was in the middle of dinner.
All right. Well, keep thinking. And Will, you told me yours, but give it to me again.
All right. Because I'm an old guy, I'm married and I have 3 kids. The youngest one's in high school. The oldest one is my contact, and she's the assistant district attorney, or an assistant district attorney. Her name's Jessica.
Jessica Truveau.
Yes.
All right.
Michael's still in college, and Ashley's, in high school. So.
So, at some point in the adventure, if it seems like your contact could be helpful, you can meet with them or call them on the phone, whichever is more appropriate, and essentially get yourself a free reroll on something. But it's got to be relevant to your contact and their experience.
Okay.
I'll invite her over for dinner, and she could tell us all about her day. And then, and if you'd be so kind.
And the other thing I wanted to do real quick before we jump into it is I want to talk about adrenaline, spotlights, and re-rolls, just because I feel like we just sort of dove into that first scene, and I wasn't being a good GM and telling you every single thing you could be doing. So
the first step to improvement is knowing you have a problem. So that's cool.
So if you go to the handouts and look at the one that says all in. So you have your regular reroll, right? Where as long as you got some success, you can reroll the other dice to try to improve your success. Well, after that reroll, if you got another success, but you didn't get what you wanted, so like say you needed a critical success, which is like a 3 of a kind, but you ended up only getting 2 basic successes, which is like 2 pair. After the reroll, you can go all in and reroll the extra dice one more time. If it improves, great. If it doesn't improve, you lose all of your successes. So I just want to make sure you're aware that is an option.
Can you say all of that again? Sorry.
No.
I'm not following.
So when you make a test and you don't get the success you needed, like say you needed a critical success, which is a 3 of a kind, but you did at least get a minor success, like say a basic success, which is a pair, you can re-roll, right? You can re-roll, right? And then you re-roll all the dice that didn't become part of a success. and then you look and see, okay, do I now have that critical success? Like, did I get a 3 of a kind now?
So, but we did do that, right? When we were playing
yeah,
last week.
yeah. But now I'm talking about the all-in, which is a second reroll, which is, say you needed a critical success, 3 of a kind.
So I re-rolled the 1 die to try to get the critical success, but I still failed. Is what you're saying.
Well,
But you have to improve, right?
You have
every
to
time?
improve, right? So
if you get a pair and you roll again, you get another pair, you can roll a third time to try to make that 3 of a kind or whatever it is.
Exactly. So that's called all in. And the difference there is if you fail that, you lose all your successes. It becomes a complete and utter failure. So I just want to make sure you guys were aware there is a second reroll that can happen under the right situations. And I have it in the handouts. So you can look at it yourself as well.
Cool.
The other thing I want to talk about was spotlights. You all have a spotlight. And this is a big one. This is kind of like using our determination in Dune or Star Trek. This is a huge thing where narratively the spotlight is on your character and you do something stupendous. It could just be an extreme success. You could just say, I just want to count this as an extreme success, and that's totally fine. But it also could be something amazing, and you describe the amazing thing, and as long as I don't think it's totally ridiculous, we'll probably do it. But the other thing you can do with it is you can save a friend. So in our last episode, Danny Truvo almost died, right?
It was fine. Everything's fine here. We're fine.
If he had failed that death roulette, one of you could have used your spotlight to save Danny. Okay?
Okay.
You can also do it to save your car if you want to do that. And you can also do it to remove a condition, which doesn't seem like a super impressive thing to do to me, but, it's an option. But just remember you have a spotlight. And, so when it's really like down to the wire, time for that big thing, you may want to use your spotlight. And that's in the handouts also. And then the other thing I wanted to talk about was adrenaline. We kind of went over this quickly, but you have some feats that require adrenaline to use, right? But you also can use adrenaline just to add a die to a roll. So, say you have 5 dice, spin an adrenaline, you get to roll 6 dice.
Or you need a critical and your score that you're rolling against is only 2.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's a perfect example. You can also, if somehow you get up to 6 adrenaline, which actually I think Danny's up to 4 right now.
That's what happens when you get shot a bunch.
Yeah, you can actually spend 6 adrenaline to get a spotlight. So you can actually buy yourself a spotlight if you don't have one and use it.
Cool.
So just be aware that this game has a ton of stuff like that. The other one is only specific to Danny right now. Danny, tell us about, because you're an old guy, and when we made your character, we were supposed to start with you having an experience from your past already fleshing out your character. What did you decide on for that?
I decided that a few years ago, my partner was pilfering from evidence, and I caught him, and I told the chief or the lieutenant, and he got kicked off the force. They didn't they kind of it's 1985. They kind of pushed it under the. They let him go, but he isn't like in jail or anything like that for stealing evidence money. So he's out there potentially causing problems for me.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
And people in the, in Indianapolis, an IPD may call me a rat, or they may think I did the right thing. We'll see how that goes as we going forward.
Gotcha. So that experience, once per adventure, you can use it if it makes sense narratively to get a bonus to a roll, or just count it as like a basic success. I also can invoke it if it seems appropriate to maybe give you a penalty to a roll.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm sure that will never happen. We'll be fine.
All right. That was all. Any questions about any of that? That was all my preamble.
Nope. That sounds good.
I don't think so.
All right. So in our last session, after we made characters, we did our first scene, which was a stakeout out in the middle of nowhere. You were monitoring a old mobile home with some unsavory folks connected to a drug problem that you've been investigating involving cocaine, a specific kind called coca vaca. And you were sending in a snitch, a wired guy, to basically record them making a drug deal. And it went south. Someone on the inside of the mobile home recognized your CI and shot him, and all hell broke loose. People started running all over the place from the mobile home. One guy carrying a submachine gun went running down a dirt track. Two guys went running for a car. A guy climbed out of a skylight with a hunting rifle, and another kid who had pulled up just before your CI in a gold Mercedes ran out and got in his car. Chaos ensued. Lee jumped on the back of the Mercedes and had something of a gunfight while it was running.
You're our rigs.
Somebody had a submachine gun. I remember that.
Yeah. Jack Smith.
And they all shot at us first.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. That's your story, and we're sticking to it.
And they were all bad.
Jack Smith was taking chunks out of the mobile home with a shotgun. There were some dogs, but Danny chased him off with his pistol.
I saved the dogs, guys.
Eventually, Jack did get his man on the roof, and Danny got the fella running down the dirt track with the submachine gun, but not before he got shot up real bad, and so did your car.
Yeah, it's a shame how that guy shot our car and it blew up and killed him. Sure is.
Yeah. The car exploded, killing the fellow with the submachine gun.
Good thing I dove out beforehand.
Yeah. Lee grievously wounded the kid in the Mercedes, and once things finally kind of settled down, and you ended up having to apply first aid to keep him alive. And then you had a couple sheriff's deputies who were in a regular patrol car who were behind the house you were hiding by during the stakeout, who you said, took him to the hospital. But you realized that he was one Malcolm Carnaby, the son of the mayor. And I think...
Looks like it's
lucky
all
he didn't
coming
die.
up Trevo.
And I just shared a Malcolm Carnaby picture in the handouts for you guys. Young kid, late teens, early 20s, massive bullet hole. We won't talk about that. So then you send him off to the hospital. You guys decided to actually do some detective work and look around. They had a shower full of cocaine. I believe it was Danny that realized it smelled a little like
manure. Yeah,
had some residue. So you guys bagged up some evidence.
it was definitely cocaine. Definitely cocaine.
So you guys, you did your due diligence, took notes, bagged up some evidence, and then you also found, I think it was Jack that found a takeout menu
The Buenaventura.
to La Buenaventura,
Yeah.
which means the good fortune. And that's apparently a Colombian restaurant in Indianapolis. And then
there was a couple Sidewinder guys too, right?
Yeah, so you determined that some of the folks you dealt with were members of the Sidewinder Motorcycle Club. The fellow that exploded, you're pretty sure was not. Or the fellow who was killed by the exploding car, I should say. And then, while this is all going on, the deputies returned to say they lost. Oh, wait.
They had one job.
Oh, no. I skipped a step. I'm sorry. A couple of the bad guys took off in a car. You sent the deputies after them. They came back saying they lost them. And then you sent them with Malcolm to the hospital. So I skipped a step there.
Oh, that's right.
Either way, a couple of them got away.
Yeah, and we impounded Malcolm's eyesore of a German vehicle.
Yeah. And then, kind of in the wrap up of that, the sheriff's got a radio call to tell you guys that your lieutenant wants you back at headquarters as soon as possible.
Even the guy that's almost dead?
Yeah, I mean, maybe me showing up still smoldering will garner some sympathy.
Yes.
Blood still pumping out of your temple. And
Yeah.
So let's talk about that. So this is day one. And we're going to do sort of Blade Runner style, 4 shifts a day. So between the stakeout and talking to the lieutenant, that's going to be the first 3 shifts. The 4th shift, which we'll get to, you can take a break basically for a shift, and you will get all your grit back, and you'll get a condition removed, which I forgot to give you a condition last time. Danny, you should have got the hurt condition.
What does the condition do? Does it just give you -1 dice?
It gives you -1 dice, and it depends on the one, but like hurt gives you -1 to brawn.
Okay.
So you have that right now, but you can take a break in the 4th shift and recover all of that.
But first I gotta endure the lieutenant.
Right. But this is informational. You can also, during that take a break, do minor things. So like you could research something back at headquarters, or call somebody, or get more bullets for your gun at headquarters. You minor things you can do and still count it as taking a break.
Okay.
So was there anything anybody had in their notes or questions they had about last session before we move on?
Jimmy died, right?
Jimmy died, bullets to the head, yes.
I'm just looking at my notes. Tons of cocaine, that's been checked in.
Mm-hmm.
Colombian takeout menu, smell of manure, 2 dead guys wearing Sidewinder Motorcycle Club vests, and we're impounding Malcolm's car. He's the son of the mayor. I guess I should put an exclamation point there. The son of the mayor!
No, it's fine. It's fine. That's not. No need to draw attention to that. Oh, and on the wire, we heard. I just wrote it. I don't think I spelled it right, but Stilge sent me Stilgy something. We heard a name that.
Oh yeah.
Jimmy used.
Stiegel, maybe.
Stiegel. Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, it's kind of garbled, but
Yeah.
you think it was Stiegel.
Okay, Stiegel. Okay. Yeah.
But Stiegel is a low-level drug dealer
Mhm.
who knew Jimmy and was kind of Jimmy's in.
Oh, okay.
So he's not.
No, but he maybe
He's
visited
someone
for
you
retribution.
he's someone you could probably talk to, but he would not be a suspect for you in terms of being involved in the drug running
Right. Okay.
aspect of this.
All right. Yeah, I just wanted to remind. Okay.
Good catch.
Okay.
All right. Any other questions or notes that I missed?
I have 1 adrenaline according to my screen and
Uh-huh.
3 grit.
Mm-hmm.
So does that adrenaline stay there
Yeah.
until I need to use it?
Yeah, you keep the adrenaline. We're not going to worry about like it fading away or anything, but
I'm just pumped all the time. Yeah.
And
the
the grit?
the grit is the damage you took, but it will, if you take a break in this 4th shift, you'll get rid of all that.
Okay.
I'm gonna go home and have some dinner. It's gonna be great. It's meatloaf night.
All right, we good?
Yep.
So
Yes.
you make the drive. Some more deputies had shown up. I forgot if I mentioned that or not. And so you get a ride from one of their patrol cars into the city to headquarters.
Oh, we have to. Some of us have to sit in the back, huh? Oh,
Yeah, you do.
I'm used to it.
All right, let me switch us over here. So you walk into the Indianapolis Police Department headquarters. You go up to the 3rd floor, where the detectives are. There's a big open sort of desk pool room, And as you're walking by, your nemesis, Frank Gartner, just points and laughs at you by the water cooler, and someone from off screen throws a paper airplane that bounces off Jack's chest.
ugh.
Who's nemesis?
All of your nemesis. Frank Gartner. He just gives you guys a hard time all the time.
I flip him off.
Okay. And then you hear like shattering through the laughter around the room. It's like, is that those fucking bastards? Get in here! And that is the calm voice of your lieutenant, Agnes Briggs.
Is that any way to thank it?
I assume you all just make your way promptly into her office.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, and I do what she said. I left my hat. I always leave my hat in the car, so I'm not wearing it, but I tip my imaginary hat to her and say, "Ma'am," as I always do when I enter her office.
So when you walk in, she's actually got the phone to her ear and she's got her hand over the receiver, and she's like, "Close that door." And then she goes back to talking. It's like, "Yes, I understand. I know. Yes, 72 hours. I understand." And she hangs up the phone. And she just
Sounds like someone's been kidnapped.
she's looking steel darts at you three, and she's like, "All right, tell me your story."
Well, Lieutenant, we're staking out just as you ordered us to, and when our CI went in, we heard gunshots, and when we got there, we found that he'd been dead, and all of the perpetrators had already drawn weapons and were firing at us. They seek dogs on us. Some of them drove away. I got the black and whites on them, but apparently they can't tell anybody. A car got exploded. We saved the mayor's kid's life, and I think we found a bunch of cocaine. I think that sums it up, right, guys?
Yeah, Lee.
Couldn't have said it better.
Yeah, Lee is just nodding in agreement to everything.
And do you want to tell me why you shot the mayor's son?
He was running. I mean, he was shooting at us.
I asked him to identify himself. I gave him ample opportunity.
And she looks at like a notepad that she's been scratching on. And she's like, it says here you were hanging off the side of his car firing into it.
Yeah, he refused to identify himself. He's trying to flee the scene. We didn't know how he was connected to this operation, so I apprehended him.
He was resisting arrest, Lieutenant.
Exactly. I feared for my safety.
Mm-hmm.
I would just say wrong place, wrong time.
And your vehicle exploded, apparently.
Well,
Well, it wasn't really our vehicle. It belonged
You're right.
to the department.
You're right. We just lost a vehicle. You are correct.
the guy had a. What type of gun? It was a submachine gun? Is that what it was?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The guy had a submachine gun and was firing on me, and I managed to dive out of the car just in time before it exploded. I barely even got a shot off at him before he was taken out by it.
Mm-hmm. And then you, and she looks at her notes again. Looks like you did recover some cocaine, some evidence.
Some cocaine, we're calling it. God, I keep almost doing a draw. I have to stop doing that.
It's contagious.
It is contagious.
You need a hat, though, before you start talking like us.
Yeah, I need to get an overcoat and get the tie on so I can really get in character right, and then I'll not be.
Well, I've fielded in this short time since you left the scene calls from the mayor's office, calls from my boss, calls from internal affairs, and calls from the sheriff's department.
Sounds like you've had a tough afternoon.
Our little cooperative endeavor with the sheriff's department is hanging by a thread. We have 72 hours to put together solid evidence, and then internal affairs is going to come in and take a look at you three.
For what?
Oh, I don't know. Killing people, blowing up cars, risking an entire undercover operation.
They were bad guys.
They did fire at us first.
They shot our kid with the wire and killed him. And then they jumped up on the roof with a machine gun and started shooting at us. We reacted to defend ourselves and apprehend whatever suspects we could get. The mayor's son is lucky he's alive. And you should stop smoking. It's really bad for you, and stress will kill you too.
She reaches behind her, grabs a bottle of brandy off a shelf, pours it into her coffee cup, and just takes a long drink. You have 72 hours to put together solid leads, explain what you think is going on so that we can give it to the district attorney.
Well, then we need to talk to the mayor's son, since he's the only one that survived.
He's in intensive care at the Community Hospital North right now.
Okay. We'll head over there.
Well, I think that needs to happen tomorrow morning, maybe, because
So we're gonna lose 24 hours.
no, it's late. It's late in the day now. You're not losing 24 hours. We're on the 4th shift of the day, but they're probably performing surgery, so you can go talk to him tomorrow. Right now, I need you to put in some reports to get this started. Review your evidence. Keep me in the loop. Manny's going to bring you keys to a new car. Don't fuck this up.
We won't. We'll have.
I can't imagine it getting any worse.
You can go. I touch the imaginary brim of my hat, ma'am.
What happened to your hat?
She doesn't. She told me not to wear it at the station. I always leave it in my car.
Oh, okay.
All right, so you exit her office.
Yeah, as soon as we leave, I tap Jack on the chest, and like jokingly, and be like, "Smoking's bad for your health."
It surely is.
I think talking to the lieutenant about smoking's bad for your health. But all right.
What's she gonna do? Blow smoke in my face?
I think she might get you fired. But yes, go ahead.
Lee, you get a little tap on your shoulder, and it's Frank Gartner and a couple of the other detectives, and he's like, "Hey, partner, I hear you had a shootout at the OK Corral. Yeehaw!"
That's right, Frank. Any other questions?
No.
You just go back at him straight. He doesn't know what to do.
Yeah, he sort of slinks away. Huh? He didn't take the bait.
Well, the question is, what do we... I'm exhausted. I'm going to go home. Dinner was on the table a half hour ago. Are we meeting up here tomorrow, or are we going to meet to save time? Are we meeting at the hospital, or can we split up in this, or do you want us to stick together, Matt?
Oh no, you can split up, and you can actually do, in headquarters stuff as part of this shift if you want. So like, if stuff you want to turn
like
in,
our paperwork,
like your paperwork, you can look up info on any of your leads you think you might have. You can submit stuff to the lab. You can replace your spent magazines.
Cool.
Stuff.
What was that that menu thing that we found?
The Colombian takeout menu? I figured I would go there in the morning.
Okay,
If
should
someone
we all
wants to
go
with me.
there, or
Well, you wanted to talk to the mayor's kid. We might have to... I mean, we only have... Let's see. Do the math. We only have 3 days. We can divide and conquer, or we can hit it all at once.
Well, I'm not so sure it'd be safe for only one person to go into
A restaurant?
place that we know is affiliated with the people that we just shot up, killed.
Oh, well, maybe.
I mean, you're half dead already. You think how much how much farther do you think you're going to make it on your own? Why don't we all three go there, and then we'll all three go to the hospital and question the mayor's brat?
Sure. So we'll meet. Do you want to meet there in the morning?
At the restaurant?
Yeah.
Sure. What was it called again?
La Buena Ventura. Or Librena Ventura. Yes. It's on the corner of Yakky Schmack and Boogaloo.
All right. Well, I'm going to start putting my reports together, and then I'll see you all there in the morning.
Okay. Is there any research you guys want to do here, or?
Yeah.
I think I'm so beat up. I think I'm going to leave. But if you guys want to do productive things, that's great.
Yeah, Lee's gonna look into the Sidewinders just to see what we know about them and their activities, if they run drugs, and what we know. And I wouldn't mind, since I didn't take a scratch in the fight. I made up pretty well. Getting on top of that car was a pretty safe move. I might in the middle of the night before I head home, swing by the impound lot and give the gold Mercedes a once over, just to see if there's anything in there that connects the sun to anything.
Okay. And Jack, was there anything you wanted to do?
What?
Was there anything you wanted to do, like at headquarters?
I'm filing my reports.
Just filing your reports? Okay.
Uh-huh.
What about that evidence? Is someone submitting that to the lab, or?
The cocaine?
Do we have that?
Yeah.
Yeah, we took a sample.
I thought
right?
the sheriff took it.
You took some with you as evidence, and if you may recall that
Which
there
pocket
was
did I
some
put that
kind of well, there was some kind of residue on some of the bricks of cocaine. So.
Oh, right. Yeah, there was. Yeah, that's right. We had this like manure and blood.
Okay. Well, I didn't remember that I was the one that picked it up, but
I think Danny might have.
Yeah. Danny was testing them. Yeah.
Yeah, I tested every brick to make sure.
Oh, that's right.
Okay.
He taste tested to make sure it was the real thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone.
And hopefully he didn't get any of that residue in his mouth.
Oh yeah. If you're gonna stay here and do the paperwork, maybe I'll hand it off to you and say like I'm beat. I'm gonna go home and have some meatloaf and go to bed. If you want to file that for me, I'd appreciate it.
What do we have? Like a brick with like a spoonful of missing, or?
It's a brick wrapped in cellophane, and there's just a big pinky hole pushed into it. Just one pinky scoop's worth taken out.
Okay. Yeah. You got one of those long pinky nails.
No, I had to use my. You cook the finger, and you just get a little pile of it on there.
Alrighty. Then I will turn in the evidence after I examine it a little bit, and then
get your own pinky full just to make sure.
No,
no. Danny said it was all good, but can't trust him.
Yeah, just say no.
Okay. All right.
Nope.
So
I'll inspect it to make sure we didn't miss anything, and see if I can tell what the residue is. But I would think we have some kind of a lab here or something that could check that for us.
Yep, you sure do. Okay, so go ahead.
So when I go home, I can imagine that maybe my daughter would be there for dinner, and maybe I could ask her some, even though she's district attorney stuff, maybe I can ask her if she knows if there's any scuttlebutt about the kid, the mayor's kid. Maybe I could do that tonight over meatloaf.
Hopefully they're not.
Or maybe she knows nothing because she's assistant district attorney and not connected to the mayor directly.
No, that's cool. So let's start with Lee. You need make a. Let me see here. One sec. Probably focus. Focus and no, I suppose.
Okay. All right, about the bikers, sidewinders. Okay. All right, and does this count as detect? Will I get the reroll?
What's the wording on that one?
Let me see here.
Reroll and looking for clues. Yeah, looking for clues. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, this is not going to be easy here. So focus and no. Okay. Oof. Let's give this a shot. Yeah, hey. I got a feeling about.
So all you needed was a basic. So good job.
Hey.
So, the Sidewinders are they have a hangout in Indy. It's a pool hall and bar called the Rabbit Hole.
All right.
Most motorcycle clubs have some kind of like clubhouse, but no one seems to know where the Sidewinders is.
Oh.
And the owner operator of the Rabbit Hole is a woman named who goes by Miss Priss.
Hmm. All right.
And while you're looking into that, you're talking to some of the other detectives and making some phone calls and stuff. This guy in this kind of dumpy collared shirt and a dirty white lab coat walks in and throws some keys on the table in front of you. Here you go. Here's your new chariot.
Manny, thank you.
No problem. Try not to blow this one up. And then from the other side of the room, you hear Frank Gartner going, ha!
All right. Oh, we got our new wheel. So does Danny already leave by this time?
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know how Danny gets home. Maybe he takes the bus.
I mean, I probably have my own car, right? I would just.
Well, it's a thing you start with or you buy, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. Maybe I carpool with my daughter.
Jack has a car.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I see.
What do I pick everyone up every morning and bring them to work?
Maybe, or I mean, whoever had the Red Baron probably did that, but yeah.
Yep, it's bus. Okay, fine.
And the keys has a little tag with like a lot number on it, so you can go find it later. So a few hours go by. Jack, your masterpiece of a report is finishing up, and then a guy in a very clean lab coat comes up to you with your evidence bag and a sheaf of papers and a folder, hands it to you. There you go. That's some premium cocaine you got there.
I told you.
Well, thank you. I mean, so what did you find out about it?
It's very high grade. It's not cut. A little longer in the lab, I might be able to get some origin information for you. But what I can tell you, and he flips to another page in the report. He's like, that residue on the outside is cow feces.
Great. We all touched that, didn't we? Didn't have hand sanitizer in 1985.
Yeah. To borrow some of the captain's booze.
Yeah. I'm going to go wash my hands right now.
So yeah, anybody that
so the residue's cow manure, the cocaine's a high quality.
Mm-hmm.
I guess they probably checked for prints on the bag. I don't know.
Yeah, they didn't lift any prints off of it. They weren't able to.
Just mine and
exactly. Yeah, Danny's fingernail. So yeah, normally you would then lock that up in an evidence room, and
I would, or he would.
You would.
Okay.
He tested it. He's done.
Well, okay. And then he's just handing it back to me, like, here you go. Go have fun.
Yeah.
I will.
The 80s, man. The 80s.
I will take this shitty bag of cocaine down to
Ba-dum-bum.
the evidence room and turn it in,
All right.
and then go wash my hands.
All right. So, anybody that used mags in the firefight, you can replace them. I know that Jack definitely burned through his mags. But if anybody else did.
I only shot 2 rounds, and apparently that didn't count. One at the dogs and one at the car, so I'm good to go.
So, Jack, you can requisition more mags. So you're allowed to have 3 for each gun. So you can have 1 in the gun and 2 extra mags on your person.
For my shotgun.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Does that show that goes in my weapons and gear
And in the trackers, there's, I think, maybe a mags.
for the shotgun?
Well, it's the same regardless. You just use mags to represent, like, basically reloads for your gun.
Was there anything I missed that you guys wanted to do there?
I'll take our new wheels to the impound lot if I can poke around.
That's right.
Yeah, poke around that impounded Mercedes.
Okay. So your new wheels. let me add that really quick.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's gonna be cherry. It's gonna be amazing.
So you go out to the yard where they have the cars, follow the little number on the keychain, and it leads you to a dirty, rusty green AMC Pacer, which
Nice.
is being called by the guys in the car. What do they call that? They call it like a carpool or something.
That's like a clown car. That's what they're giving us?
Yep, and it's in the handouts too. They call it the Green Goblin. It's the 1979 AMC Pacer.
Man, it's a 2-door?
That's like a hippie car for a family with no kids.
It has 1 more armor point than your last car.
Oh my god.
Nice. Yeah. Give it a walk around in
That
the
car's-
FC. It's not damaged.
We're going to have to blow this one up too.
You'll be on moped soon.
Yeah, but I'll have a nice view in that big bubble hatchback window that it's got. So nice.
That's gonna get kicked out 15 minutes into whatever we're doing.
Okay,
All
give me a detect roll.
All right. Okay, detected focus. Oh boy. That's a bunch
Gonna need
of...
that free reroll.
Yeah, I guess I'm free re-rolling the whole thing. Let's see if we can do better this time. I'm detecting. Detect.
Hey!
Hey! All right.
Nice. All right. Okay. You find a lot of soft mud in the tread. You find a little baggie of cocaine in the glove box.
Mm.
And
Oh, you have to test that.
And the VIN number has been removed.
Oh, all right. All right. Excellent.
Can cocaine be used in lieu of adrenaline?
Gives you free rerolls. So.
Just asking.
We might give you a bonus, but we'd probably also give you the nervous condition.
Right. Excellent. All right. Yes, I'll document all of that, and
Okay.
yeah.
Was there any other just paper pushing type research you wanted to do in the office this shift, or are you guys good?
I'm good.
I'm good. I'm
Well,
going home and
you're
ask my
not
daughter
there,
to explain
so-
everything. Yeah.
You good,
So
Jack?
somebody looked up Sidewinders, found out that they have a hangout bar called the Rabbit Hole,
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
owned by Miss Priss.
Mm-hmm.
But we haven't looked up the restaurant.
Mm-mm.
No.
You can definitely do that.
Yeah, you want it? Yeah.
Well, I'll take that on.
Okay.
Since I'm done with the Coke and all that.
Give me a focus and no roll.
A focus and a no roll.
Yeah. So however many dice that is, you can use the actions that I added on the left. I think it's on the left side of your screen.
Yeah.
But don't use the one under the skill heading. That'll mess up.
Oh. I wish someone would answer that damn phone.
Well, my focus is 2 and my no is a 1.
Okay.
3
So-
dice. You got this.
So
Yeah.
I'm just what do I click on to roll the dice then? Your 3 dice thing that you made?
Yeah, there should be one that says 3 dice roll.
And then you have to hit use in the middle.
Or you can right click on it too.
Oh, can you?
I'm trying
Oh.
to find it.
Nice.
Under actions.
On the left side of the screen.
Nice. That right click is useful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's better than doing all the bounce around.
I clicked it. What else am I supposed to click?
Then the little
Right.
lightning bolt use.
The use in the center of the screen, or you can right click and say use.
Okay. Fortunately, you have the detective feat, so you get a free reroll. So go ahead and use that free reroll and reroll all 3 of those.
One more time.
There it is.
Oh, nice.
That is a basic success, which is all we needed. So I'm going to share with you. I'm going to share with you a handout called La Buena Ventura Business Inquiry.
I love that paper peeling off the side there.
Yeah, yeah.
I worked in a place that used paper like that.
Yep. So their printers are those massive fan folded dot matrix printers,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's what you got.
That's called Green Bar.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
So La Buena Ventura on Action Street in Indianapolis.
Action Street.
Owner
It's
Miguel
actually
David
acting.
Contreras Santiago. Full service restaurant established May 1979. So they've been in trouble for drunk and disorderly problems, assault, attempted robbery, drunk and disorderly, assault on a peace officer. All charges were dismissed in every case. So, does that mean that the restaurant,
It
got in
means
trouble? Or
no,
someone
something
at the
happened.
restaurant?
Exactly, something happened
So-
up on their premises.
So a customer or what do they call it? People just hang around the doorway?
Like a bouncer?
No.
No?
The
Oh.
people that are just hanging out that aren't buying drinks.
like a loitering.
Loiterers.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, these are things that happened on the premises. You probably assume it didn't involve the staff. Like if it was assault, they may have been on the receiving end of the assault, but
Okie dokie.
Mm-hmm.
So
But yeah.
that's not bad. 4 incidents in 2 years.
Yeah, they're all dismissed, and one of them in particular, the assault on a peace officer, kind of stands out. Like, odd that it would be dismissed, but
Well, an attempted robbery. I mean,
mhm.
these are, a couple of these are serious crimes,
Yep.
and the fact that everything's dismissed means that somebody's probably pulling strings to get whoever. I don't know. Anyway, everybody's gone, so I'll just share this with everyone in the morning.
Okay. All right. So are we all good then? You guys go home and get something of a decent night's sleep?
Yep. That sounds good.
All right. And what's the plan in the morning?
I guess I'm getting picked up in a gremlin, and we're going to.
It's a pacer. It's a green pacer.
Sorry, in the pacer. Getting picked up in a
Green
pacer.
Goblin.
That's right, the Green Goblin, and we're gonna go to La Buenaventura.
Okay. All right. So everyone who has grit damage can heal that back to 0. Your hurt condition wears off because you are an action hero.
Absolutely, I am.
We'll cut to the morning, and you pull up in your green goblin outside the La Buenaventura. Which, do you think any of you speak Spanish?
Oh, I might. I feel like. I don't know. I'm gonna roll 3 dice. If I get a match, I speak Spanish.
Oh.
Okay. Seems fair.
I speak Spanish.
Wow, nice.
So La Buenaventura basically means good fortune.
Yeah.
So let's go there. Do.
So I got a question before we move on.
Mhm.
So my screen still says adrenaline 1. My grit still says 3
So, yeah, you need
when
to
I'm
change
looking at my screen.
on
When
your
I click on grit, it shows a 0. But then there's a little slider that's on 3.
So hit minus, and you have to minus it down to 0, and then you have the check mark at the bottom.
Okay,
Like
so I minus it down to 0 on the slider, but
then
now
hit
in the top it says -3.
Right, because you're recovering that much, because it's removing that much grit, and then you hit check
Okay.
mark, and it should be 0.
Got it. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. So La Buenaventura is a Colombian restaurant in a district called Little Latin America in southwest Indy. You park your pacer. You all enter together.
Yeah, I don't think we're running any shenanigans yet.
Well, I don't know. You beat up pretty good. Maybe you want to wait in the car just in
I'm
case.
fine.
Because, well, I mean, somebody might want to stay outside just to keep an eye on our car so it doesn't blow up again or get stolen while we're inside. Or we can just all 3 go in and trust.
I mean, it's a car. It's probably not going to get blown up. Who's going to steal it?
Alrighty. Well,
What's the value of it?
and let's go.
So you walk in. It's a very cozy atmosphere. Lots of little, those little candles they'd put on the tables with the glass globe around them in old restaurants in the 80s. Lots of those going on, and sort of stucco design inside, and some music that you assume is Colombian playing in the background. And you're greeted at the front of the restaurant by this youngish girl wearing sort of a modern take on a peasant blouse outfit and hair pulled back, and she's like, "Hello, table for 3?"
No, actually, we're with I always want to say LAPD, but that's not right. We're at the IPD, right?
Yeah.
We're the IPD.
NDPD.
Yeah, NDPD. Is the owner in by chance? I'd like to speak to him, please.
As soon as you say
Miguel.
that, she gets noticeably nervous and her eyes kind of dart around. He's like, "Oh, that is my father. He's not here right now."
Oh. Kind of try to calmly look around a little bit. Are people looking at us all of a sudden?
Why don't you give me like an awareness roll?
Awareness, huh? I can do that. Let's see. If my little character sheet loads, let's see. It'd be like what? Probably focus?
Yeah, I think focus in this case.
I can do that. Pow, 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 pow.
Oh, nice.
Oh, holy crap!
Very aware.
Okay.
I mean, I guess
Yeah.
I could even do a free reroll on that, but I think we're good.
You kind of follow her eyes while she's looking around nervously, talking to you, and you do notice way in the back corner there's one guy sitting at a big vinyl booth with two women, one on either side of him. He's got his arms over their shoulders, and it looks like they've been drinking a lot. There's all kinds of empty glasses on the table, and he's wearing sunglasses.
It's 8:30 in the morning. Right.
Exactly. Appears to be like a Hispanic male with a short, dark beard, and the girls are kind of talking over him to each other, but he's like staring at your group.
I'll do another one of those taps on the shoulder chest to Lee and say, keep an eye on that one over there.
Yes.
Kind of nod in his direction.
Yes, sir.
And the girl says, "I'm sorry, we're very busy. If you don't want a table, go away."
I'm sorry.
Tick tock, tick tock.
I'm sorry. Well, I could use some breakfast. Why don't you seat us?
Okay. And she picks up three of those giant old-fashioned leatherette cased menus and
Oh, nice.
walks you over to a booth like on the opposite side of the room from where that guy was. Puts out the menus. My name is Maria Isabella. I will be your server. Was there anything you'd like to drink?
I think we could all use a cup of coffee.
Sounds good. And you got a Colombian version of those huevos rancheros around here? I could dig into some of those.
I could do like a manchaca.
That'll do.
All right.
Make it 3.
Thank you, gentlemen. And she heads off. And you can tell she's like looking back at you guys and looking over at that guy as she makes her way to the kitchen.
So what are we doing here, boys?
She looked pretty nervous. Should we talk to the feller in the corner or just keep an eye on him?
You two want to hold him down, and I'll beat the crap out of him, and then demand to know where the owner's at.
He may be the president's cousin. We have to be careful who we're interacting with here. We never know.
Exactly.
All right,
Could be the ambassador from Colombia, as far as we know.
I'll follow your guys' lead.
I mean, it seems like he's going to be here for a while. Why don't we have some breakfast and see if anyone else shows up before we make a big stink in the place?
Sounds good. I'm hungry.
Okay.
So, how old are the women that are with him, with the drunk guy in the corner?
Probably like mid-20s.
Okay. Yeah, so Lee's going to try to make eyes at one of them, see if he can catch one of them looking his way, just get their attention to see if it bothers him. Should I?
Oh, okay.
Should
Are you trying to provoke him, or are you just?
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if he'll make it easy on us and come over and talk to us. But I'm gonna look give one of his ladies a long look. If you want me to roll for that,
definitely sounds like a smooth type roll.
Or flirt.
Yeah, smooth flirt. That'll do. Okay.
Yeah.
Not detective related, but it is. It's one of my techniques. Oh, okay. Well, basic.
Okay. You want to do a reroll or?
Oh, that's good enough. Yeah, I just want to get someone's attention.
Lee's so basic. All right.
It's the Boy Scout.
Yeah. So you get the girl's attention, but instead of like responding in kind or anything, she kind of leans over and whispers in his ear, and he looks over at you. He gives you a little like head nod.
Okay. Yeah, I'll return
like
the
he's
nod.
aware.
I'll return the nod at him.
He probably thinks you want to buy one of the girls.
Well, I wouldn't do anything like that. I don't know what. I didn't know there was such a thing.
And
it is kind of early.
Maria Isabella comes back with your coffees on a tray, and she has like kind of a goldfish bowl looking thing on the tray with full of business cards, and she hands out your coffees, and she we're having a drawing. Would you like to put your business card in this bowl?
I don't know if we have business cards.
I think you do.
We probably have something.
I think
detectives,
you do.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You're detectives, and this is like email and stuff. So I think you have business cards.
Yeah, I'll pull out one of those a little case with my initials engraved on it.
Oh,
Pop
nice.
it open and pull out. I mean, I've been doing this for like 40 years. 6 months. 6 months, man. Just
Wait,
6
you
months
mean
left.
they didn't have QR codes back then?
Right. Yeah, I've got a crumpled business card in my back pocket. What's the prize, Maria?
It's free breakfast, and we will call you.
Very good. And yeah, Lee drops.
That's okay. Yeah, I'll put my hand over and I'll throw mine in and be like, that's probably enough. We don't want to all put a business card in, right?
Okay.
Too many contacts.
All right.
I'll say is like when I stick in there, I'll just very quietly be like, "Are you expecting trouble in here today?" To her, just see if she's.
Are you trying to do it real discreetly?
Yes.
Okay. So that feels like maybe a smooth roll as well.
Oh, son of a biscuit! All right. Smooth. I don't know what's right. Speech?
Yeah, probably. Or crime. I mean, you're trying to be clandestine.
I guess I could do crime. I'd rather do smooth.
Well, you do what you think is appropriate.
In that case. Ha!
Whoa!
Oh shit!
Nice.
And then I can re-roll. Oh, a free re-roll when I'm trying to gather information. But I'll re-roll that one heart just for funsies. Because maybe he'll get something insane. That will tell us cool stuff. No, I didn't get anything. Okay, that was my free re-roll.
Well, you still got a critical and a basic.
Mm-hmm.
And all I was looking for was a critical. So I'm going to say you actually have a little back and forth that goes unnoticed. So why Why don't you ask that question again?
If she's expecting trouble in here today.
No, no. As long as we just do our jobs, they don't make trouble.
Is there one of them in the back with the rest of your staff?
No, just the one, but more come. They always come.
Maybe I can. So, okay, all right. Then maybe I can swing around back after we finish up here, and you can speak to a moment out the back door.
Oh, why don't you make a speech roll to give her confidence?
Nope.
Trust me, no one ever dies in our custody.
Or actually, probably should be leadership.
All right. What do you want to say there? Smooth leadership, probably?
Yeah.
I'm not a god at that, but all right.
Oh.
Basic?
You want to reroll or are you good?
I'll reroll. What's the worst that happens? She says no? All right. Let's reroll. I'll reroll those two other ones.
So we're looking for little monster heads.
She says no.
She's like, no. I'll call you if you win. And she just walks away.
No.
Maybe push that one a little too far.
I hope you win that free breakfast, Danny. We're pulling for you.
Thanks. Pat you on the shoulder again.
Well, should we go get that feller's name or just wait and see?
Maybe we can finish up our breakfast here, and we can leave one of us here to observe, to see what's going on, and then the other two can go. Where are we going after this?
I think you said you were going to the hospital, but you can certainly change that.
It's either the hospital or we're going to the rabbit hole.
Oh, right.
Which, I mean, I think that's going to be... I think the rabbit hole is where we need to show up in force, because that's going to be dangerous. So maybe after we finish up here, one of us can, like I said, can stay here, and the other two can go visit Malcolm in the hospital. And then we can all group back up together and hit the rabbit hole tonight.
I probably shouldn't show up at the hospital quite yet. So maybe I'll stake out here. But I did do a little snooping around last night, and there was some cocaine in that little boy's car. So you may want to use that as a little bit of leverage.
It's good to know.
Oh, and the VIN number was removed from the vehicle, as well as its sense of style and decorum.
And there was some soft mud in the treads.
Oh, yeah, that's right. And mud in the treads.
And I take it you don't think that was from where we were at?
Yeah. Well, didn't appear to be.
Someplace with mud, huh?
And cocaine.
Where could there possibly be mud? Well, cocaine could be separate from the mud. You know, you're a good kid, Curtis.
Thank you, sir.
So you get served your meal, and it's a different girl that brings it to you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Eat up. Leave a tip, and I guess me and Jack head over to the hospital. You got any thoughts on this, Jack?
Nope.
All right. Hey, do you have a radio, Curtis?
Yeah, I got one. You can call me anytime.
I'm assuming the car has one in it, right? So,
yes, right. Yeah.
I don't have a radio for some reason. I'm not that prepared.
He has a walkie, which you will be able to contact him from the car radio.
Yeah.
Within city limits. It doesn't have crazy range.
Okay.
Well, I mean, we're going to the hospital, then we'll come back and swing by and pick him up. So it's just if he's like, oh no, they're shooting at me, we can get in the car, drive 45 minutes across town, and come save.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'll hold it up so you can hear the bullets flying.
So Detective Smith and Detective Truvo are taking the Green Goblin to the hospital, and Detective Curtis is hanging out. Are you staying in the restaurant and just eating bottomless chips, or what are you doing?
Yeah. I'll just keep getting that coffee refilled, and and just keep an eye on the anything that happens with the guy in the corner.
Okay, cool. All right, so Detective Smith and Truvo, you drive over to Community Hospital North. This is in northeast Indianapolis. You were told that he's in the ICU. So you enter the hospital, make your way up a couple stories on the elevator, and you come to the main nurses station at the ICU. And you see a very busy nurse sitting at the desk, writing, making notes, answering phones, and she has a little name tag on that says Duncan.
Duncan?
Mm-hmm.
Nurse Duncan.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, it's 1985. Hello there, dear. We don't want to. You look busy. We don't want to take up much of your time. We're with the Indy PD, and we'd like to talk with what's his name?
Malcolm
Carnaby.
Carnaby.
I'm looking at my notes. What's his name? If you just tell us his room number, we can see ourselves in.
She kind of looks down her nose suspiciously at you. I'm gonna need some ID, gentlemen.
I pull my badge out.
I'll pull my jacket aside. I probably have my badge hanging on my belt.
Yeah, don't flash your gun at her though.
No. But, do you want me to take it off so you can look at it closer? Start fiddling with it. Okay, there it is.
Like,
Then hand it to her.
She's like, the Carnaby boy. Let's see. And she's looking through her notes. Oh, he was released.
I heard he was in
He was in ICU.
Yeah,
he got to take his oxygen tank home with him.
Looks like he was released early this morning, and she's flipping through the pages. Dr. Haversmith released him to his personal doctor, it looks like.
Is Dr. Haversmith around by chance?
He's in surgery right now.
Oh, okay.
That's convenient.
Do you check? Is any of the kids' possessions, like that he came in with, his clothes or anything like that, is it still here? Or do you take that with him?
Why would his clothes still be here?
Yeah, if he left in a hurry, sometimes he's a rich kid. He may not have thought about worrying about his stuff. But I'm guessing no by that look.
I heard that was the mayor's son. Was it really the mayor's son?
Yep. Got himself involved with some bad folk and got in a shootout. Tried to run over some cops. Not a good kid.
My. Why don't one of you make a what?
Hey, we're trying to find leads here, lady. Come on. Roll.
maybe smooth plus detect.
Well, I mean, unlike William, Danny is good at talking to people, so I can definitely do that. Unless you have strong feelings the other way there, Jack.
I'm good. Carry on.
I get a free re-roll. I'll re-roll 2 of the bullet and the compass.
Yeah, my rolling skills aren't so great lately.
Well, that's...
Look,
Whoa, hey.
So that-
3
you're
pair?
natural. You're a
Yeah.
natural.
So that counts as a critical 3 basics. So perfect. So she's like leans in and she's like, so I guess he's being flown to a specialist in Syracuse, New York. I think I saw his doctor talking to Dr. Haversmith. Big man. Big. I think he was Chinese or something.
The
Was he
mayor's
like-
the mayor's kid's being flown to a specialist,
Yeah, that's what I
Like-
heard.
a medical specialist,
Yes.
for his injuries or for some other reason.
Well, I assume for his injuries. He almost died.
Yeah, it's pretty lucky.
Was there any police or other security, or was it just the doctor that was here that took him?
You did get a critical. Okay. Well, he. I think he had an attorney with him. They were with Dr. Haversmith for a while. He really didn't want to release him. And
Yeah.
she's looking at her like sign in log, and she's like, looks like it was a Dr. Hong.
Dr. Hong. Okay. And you said that he had an attorney or something with him?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm writing this all down in my clickety-clack notepad, apparently. Well, could you be a doll and I don't know what I'm talking about. This is the 80s, it's not 50s. I'll slide the. I guess I'm 60, so that's fine. I'll slide my business card over to her and have the doctor call me when he gets out of surgery. I'd love to ask him a few questions.
Sure will.
And, thank her and almost tip a hat and realize I don't have a hat. I'm picking up all of his weird traits and then
You're hanging out with 2 guys that wear cowboy hats.
yeah, it's throwing me off. Good. You got anything else, Jack?
Nope. I think you got it. Are we going to talk to Dr. Haversmith, or we're just going to... What are we going to do?
Well, I mean, if he's in surgery, I'm assuming he's not going to... It's going to be a while.
Well, it depends on how long the surgery is.
That's why I left my card. Hopefully he'll just call us. We'll just patch him through. They could do that. Put the receiver up against the thing. It works.
Do we? So, okay. I mean, we can wait here, talk to him, or try to figure out where the kid was taken and track him down, or we could call the mayor.
But yeah, I think that's the big thing is
We could go to the mayor's office.
I'd like to keep my pension. I don't know if we want to go to the mayor's office. But I mean, maybe the doctors, them pulling him out and moving him like this is a little. Is a little weird. I'm wondering if it was actually the mayor who did it. If he's trying to move his troublesome some out of the area, or if there's more going on here that we're not aware of. I guess the only way to find out is to check in with the mayor. Or maybe it's best if we go through the lieutenant.
Um,
So that we're not.
Don't know.
poking the bear without her
So,
knowledge?
do we know where the mayor's kid was shot at?
Shoulder.
I mean,
Shoulders.
Yeah.
Was a shoulder injury, not
Yeah,
like a facial wound, or
It was
we
a
didn't
chest.
blow his nose off or anything like that.
No, it was a chest injury.
They're just flesh
near the
wounds.
shoulder. Chest near the
Yeah.
shoulder.
Yeah.
Isn't that where the heart is? Kind of the chest. Near the...
Yeah, you got your heart, you got some lungs.
Well, I mean, we can go run to the mayor's office, or I feel like we should contact the lieutenant and let her know that what's going on. In fact, I think we should just contact her. So unless you don't want me to talk to her, Jack, for some reason.
No, go
So,
for it.
Yeah, we'll run back out of the car and radio
Yeah.
in to try to get a hold of
Let's call her and get yelled at again.
Yeah, I love it.
Dare you?
It's her love language. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm. Better hope she doesn't get to the bottom of that bottle of brandy. She might throw it at you.
That's why we're doing it over radio.
All right. Well, so you get on the radio, and eventually they loop her in, and she's like, "This is Briggs. What?"
We're here at the hospital to talk with the mayor's kid, and he's disappeared with an unusual doctor supposedly going to Syracuse.
You lost the mayor's son.
No, when we got here, he was already gone. We were going to go check with the mayor and make sure this is what actually happened, that this isn't something more nefarious, but I figured you'd want to know that we were going to go talk to the mayor before we went over there and talked to him.
You're gonna. You can hear her like physically put the radio mic down and like these fucking.
She's untwisting the bottle top and hear her pouring out.
Why don't you do some background research first and make an appointment? Don't just go blundering in there and getting the mayor all in a tussle.
I understand that. I'm worried that the kid may be in trouble, though. He was tied up in all this, and now he's suddenly... A strange doctor shows up and pulls him out of the ICU.
Okay, why don't you call the mayor's office? Keep it above board. Don't just show up and kick his door down, please.
No, that wasn't the plan at all. Right. Look, I only have 6 months left. I'm not kicking any more doors down.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to keep this clean and straight and narrow. Trust me. All right. Do you want us to call? You don't want to do it? I'm just making sure.
I can call and try to schedule an appointment. Is that what you're asking me to do?
That might be better than us doing it.
All right. I will.
Thanks, Lieutenant. We'll be here at the hospital to see if the doctor that's treating them gets out.
Okay. She just...
Yeah, it just goes dead.
Yeah, it just goes dead.
It's that's standard movie stuff anyways, right? No one says goodbye.
Right.
Yeah.
But I feel like when you're talking on radio, there's a lot of over and outs and 10-4s, you know.
Yeah.
But
So
now
you know that people are actually hearing what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna wait for the doctor to come out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Someone answer that damn phone.
Cut back to La Buenaventura.
All right.
Well, you're on like your third bowl of chips and
Yes, and a lot of coffee. So I've been getting up and down to the little boys' room often, and I'm trying to coordinate one of my trips, watching and seeing if one of the ladies that's with the guy in the corner heads there, and I just accidentally end up there at the same time. So I'm going to try to nonchalantly intercept one of them if they get up in that direction.
Okay. Well, in that case, let's do a roll.
Mhm.
Trying to time it, right? So maybe What do you think? Focus and awareness, maybe?
That works. Yeah. Yeah. Focus and awareness. Sure.
Is
Yeah.
it like a stealth roll? Like you're being sneaky? I don't know.
Yeah, it could be a stealth roll. You could certainly make an argument for that.
Okay. Yeah. Both are the same. So I'll do the. Yeah. I guess I'm trying to be sneaky. Yeah. So I'll try to not have him notice that I'm doing this. Yeah. Just want to talk to her. So yeah. Let me try that. I'm gonna make my way in that general direction. All right.
Want to reroll?
Yeah. Let's try for some more bullets.
Yeah.
Hey.
All right.
Okay.
All right. So you see one of them go off down the little side hall to the restrooms, and you time it so that the other guy's like talking to the other girl, and you get up and drift over there.
Nice.
And you kind of, I assume you wait outside the women's room, or do you just go in?
No, I'll wait outside. Yeah, I'll act like when the door opens, I'll act like I'm walking in that general direction. I'm not gonna invade that lady's privacy.
Okay.
And I'll just I'll just greet her. As she's coming out. Just ma'am.
Yeah, she comes out and you're right there, and she's like, "Hi."
Sorry. I didn't mean to frighten you. I was headed to the facilities myself. I noticed you in the corner there. That are you with that older gentleman? He seems a little long in the tooth for you.
She looks a little confused, and she says, "Monday?
Oh no.
Do you speak Spanish?"
Should we find out?
Sure.
I could. What did you roll, Will?
I just rolled 3 dice.
Okay.
But
Okay. Yeah, that works. All right, here we go. Do I speak Spanish?
Yeah.
Oh wow! I had a little in high school. Yeah, you kind of absorb it in Texas.
You quickly realize she only speaks Spanish, and so you have to kind of shift gears.
So I switch into my my Texas Spanish as good as I can. And
you're gonna speak Tex-Mex to a Colombian girl.
Yes.
This will go well.
It should be perfect. Yes. So ask her who she's with. Yeah, who's the man? Who's the man? So first I compliment her. You're a very pretty lady, and I just was wondering who's that gentleman you're with? In Spanish.
She looks kind of agitated. Why don't you give me a smooth, probably speech roll?
Oh, how about flirt? Because I said she was pretty.
Sure.
Okay. I could use my speech is not great. All right. Oh. Let's
You want to reroll?
Yeah, let's reroll. Come on. That's 2 successes.
it's better.
So it's 2 basics. So this would be one of those situations where you could do the all-in. Oh no, you can't.
Yeah, I'm using all my dice. Yeah.
Never mind.
You can't re-roll one of those pairs and try to get triples.
Yeah,
No?
I mean, I guess you could. You'd be risking it, but
Yeah.
you could.
I may as well.
That might turn to a gunfight.
Yeah, that's true. But I want to get some information. I'll go all in. Yeah, why not? We haven't done this yet, and I'm gonna keep the skulls. I'm gonna keep the skulls because I want more skulls. I know I did this backwards. Oh, I lost it all. My Spanish has failed me.
All right, so go ahead and do. Let's see. I'm gonna say nerves and awareness
Oh, okay.
as she tries to knee you in the nuts.
Oh, that's not happening.
You're trying to say a compliment, and it was something incredibly vulgar
Yeah, right.
in the translation.
That ain't happening. Oh boy. Yeah, I'll re-roll. Going for stars. Oh, just a basic. Oh no, two basic. Oh no. Sorry, no, I re-roll. Yeah, sorry, a basic.
So you re-roll when you re-roll and don't improve.
Oh
you
yeah. Yes, I lose it.
one.
Yep. Okay. So nothing.
Okay. So yeah, she like barks at you in Spanish.
Oof.
But she says it really fast.
Mhm.
You think you catch something about being Sixto's girl, and then a knee goes right in your crotch. So you take 3 grit.
Okay. That was a coffee full bladder, ma'am.
And she's trying to just rush past you.
Okay.
Wow, 3 grit is what I got when I was shot.
Well, some of us are more sensitive.
Right in the testicles, man.
With a big.
It's the same thing as a gunshot wound.
Oh. All right.
Do you want to try to stop her or anything? Or you're gonna let her go?
break her neck.
Oh yeah, grab her by the hair, keep her from running away.
Just shoot her.
Shoot her.
In the shoulder. Yeah, I got a name. But if am I gonna let her go back? Okay. Actually, I'm gonna not let her go back to the table. I'm gonna grab her and pull her into the ladies' room.
Oh.
So
Okay.
maybe.
Fine.
Oh, my force isn't great. I'm not gonna talk her. I think I'm just gonna move her.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I'm gonna.
probably brawn and force, right?
Yeah. Ugh, all right. Let's try this. Another.
You can use adrenaline if you want.
Oh, I had 0 though. We don't start out with 1 at the session. Right? Yeah. I was at 0. Yeah, I was at 0. But
Oh,
hey, all right.
that's fine. She's just
Okay.
she's not like a trained fighter or anything.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So I'm gonna pull her. Pull her in the ladies' room and get pretty intense. Yeah, pretty intimidating with her and say, who is this? She said Sixto.
Sixto.
Sixto. Yeah. Who's Sixto and why are you here making this place all uncomfortable? In Spanish.
So why don't you give me leadership and smooth?
Oh, okay. Not brawn because I'm forcing her. Yeah, let's see.
Well,
Yeah.
you could brawn if you're getting physical.
Yeah,
with her.
yeah.
I mean, it might affect things if it fails. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, I'll do leadership and brawn. I'm gonna be forceful. I don't know about these Colombian girls though. Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah. Okay, I'll re-roll that one. Okay. Hearts or bullets? Nothing. Okay.
So that makes it
one.
makes it
Yeah,
one
one
basic.
Mhm.
Okay, so she kind of collapses on the ground, like she's clearly intimidated by you, but
Mhm.
it hasn't had the effect you were hoping for. She's falling apart, crying and babbling, and you're Texan Spanish is you're trying to pick it up. And it's basically along the lines of like, I don't know anything. Leave me alone. That man out there will kill you. You shouldn't hurt me. Leave me alone. And she's just crying, and it's clearly enough noise that people outside are probably hearing it.
Yes. All right. Well,
That big dude's going to come after you in a minute.
yes, I'm ready. I'm gonna. Let's see. Well, if she is making enough noise, I'm gonna try to head this off. Try to get in front of this, and I'm gonna head out and head towards Sixto's table and say, "Excuse me, sir," and I'm doing it in English, so I'm not pretending I can speak Spanish. Excuse me, sir. I think your lady's having some trouble in the toilet.
So you go out there,
Mm-hmm.
and everyone in the restaurant is like got surprised looks on their face and like what the hell kind of looks on their face. And he's gone.
Oh, okay.
The other girl is just sitting at the table by herself,
Okay.
and you hear like the screech of tires and an engine, and it just car just burns out outside.
All right. Yeah. So I was in the middle of my explanation, and then I guess I turned to the woman at the table saying, "Where'd your guy friend go there?" Yeah.
In Spanish?
In Spanish. Yeah. I guess I'll switch to Spanish to guess that she's.
She's like, "Oh, he had to go to work."
Okay.
He must have been late.
All right. Well, you might want to help your friend there. She's seems to be a little distressed.
I will. And she like hustles back there.
I guess I'll get on the radio if I'm in range. I'll try to. Oh, if see if the timing works. I'm just going to try to hail the guys on my walkie-talkie and say I've lost Sixto, the drunk guy we were following.
Okay, so let's cut over there real quick. All right, so
you lost of someone sitting at a table?
Well, yeah, there was there were some shenanigans in the ladies' room, but I'm not going to go into that. But he seems to have disappeared.
So before that happens,
Yes.
roughly an hour has passed. You guys are sitting in the small waiting room they have for ICU, and eventually you see a doctor come out from a room and talks to the nurse, and she points over at you guys, and he walks over, and he's taking off gloves. He's like, "Officers, how can I help you?"
Dr. Haversmith?
Yes.
Just a few questions. I know you're busy and you just got out of a long surgery. We were coming to talk with Malcolm Carnaby. We were hoping that he was fit to see people, and we understand that you released him to another doctor.
Yeah, it was against my medical advice, but his personal physician came with a lawyer, and because Malcolm was conscious and lucid, I insisted on going with his physician. I went ahead and let him go.
Are you sure that it was his personal physician and not someone trying to get the mayor's kid? It seems like there's something hanky going on here. I'm trying to get to the bottom of it.
Well, it's funny you should mention that. I've never heard of him. His name was Hong, I think he said, Dr. Hong. And I had never heard of that doctor before, but I recognized the man, oddly enough. I've seen him on the news with the mayor before. So it seemed legit. It seemed legit.
Oh, who was the man that was with him?
Well, Dr. Hong, I mean.
Oh,
I've
Okay.
seen him. You can't miss him. He's this massive Asian gentleman. I just remember. I think the mayor was like opening a museum or something, and he was there standing with him.
Interesting that he'd bring his personal physician to a opening. Did the attorney that was with him leave a card or anything?
Oh, yeah, I think so. And he walks over to the desk. Nurse Duncan, did you have that file? And she hands it to him, and he pulls out. Yeah, right here.
I'll transcribe the address or the name and everything. It doesn't say like mayor attorney
No,
awesomeness on it.
it
Does it?
says Stephen Smoot Esquire.
Smoot?
Mm-hmm.
I don't even want to write down Esquire, but all right.
Sorry, what is that name?
That's the name of the. Oh,
Stephen Smoot Esquire is the name of on the business card of the man who said he was the mayor's attorney.
and does it have like an address or a phone number on it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's an office like downtown Indianapolis.
Well, this is another thing to go check potentially. Lieutenant hasn't called us back yet on an appointment with the mayor, right?
Mm-mm.
Well, you want to go see the legitimacy of this attorney?
Sure.
I mean, I'm sure Curtis is doing great. He knows how to keep his head low. He won't get in any trouble.
Probably on his 8th cup of coffee by now.
Yeah.
Probably ate all the chips as a bellyache.
Yeah.
Wishing that he'd come with us.
Okay, so you.
I'll thank the doctor and smile, nod at the nurse, and we'll head out.
All right. So you get back to the car and it's squawking. Your radio's squawking.
Oh, that's right. We don't have a radio with us.
right. Yep. So I'm like, I lost the gentleman we were watching. His name's Sixto, in case we need to know. It involved a ladies' room. I don't want to get into it, and I may be walking funny when I see you fellas.
All right. Are the ladies still there? Can you maybe track down where to meet him at, or where to find that guy at? We're heading your way.
Okay, I can ask. Yeah, let me give it a shot. So
he can open the bathroom door. Tell me where he is. I will kill you.
I'll stick with the lady at the table. I'll keep her from.
Well, she went and got her friend.
Did?
Like
Okay. Okay.
And they were gonna leave. It looks like that guy just threw a bunch of cash on the table.
Okay.
And they were just gonna leave. Are you gonna stop them?
Yeah, I'll try to intercept them, and I'll actually flash the a badge to try to stop them.
Okay.
I need to speak with you, ladies, if you don't mind. In Spanish.
And you can see that Maria Isabella is kind of like standing off in the distance watching.
Mm-hmm.
So they're nervous, but they see the badge and they're like, "What do you want? We were just having breakfast."
Yeah, I need to know about the fella you're with. Where's he off to? Do you have a place of work? You said he was off to work. Do you have an address? Perhaps I can contact him.
They look at each other and they're like, "No, we just met him last night."
Is that so? Well, what's his what's his field of employment? Did he tell you?
No, we met him at a bar. He's from Colombia like us, so we hit it off.
Where are you ladies staying?
Well, we have a little apartment.
I see. So you are locals then?
Yes, legally.
And you're not working girls by any chance, are you? He didn't hire you?
So you have to. It takes a little back and forth for them to realize what you're saying.
Mhm.
Like,
Oh, yeah,
oh
shit.
no, no, I am I do housekeeping, and she works at a bar.
All right. Well, I'm going to need a little bit of information, and then I'll let you get on your way. So I'll ask for names and a phone number to reach them.
Okay. They're both named Maria,
No. Okay.
and yeah, they give you a phone number because apparently they are roommates.
Oh, okay. It's the same phone number. Okay.
Make sure it has 7 digits.
Yeah. Really. Wait a minute. There's only 6. All right. Yeah. So yeah, if it seems legit, if the the exchange and everything makes sense, I'll on the number I'll let them go.
Okay. Yeah, they as soon as you give them a hint that you're letting them go, they're just
Yeah. Yeah. Sure. All right. Yikes.
So after they leave, Maria Isabella comes up to you and she very quietly says, I think I should know by tomorrow where the men are you're looking for.
Oh, well, that would be much appreciated, Maria Isabella. What are these men involved with?
They're very bad men. They come here and meet here, and they make my father go with them, and he has to stay with them all day, and then they bring him back at night. And we're expected to just let them do whatever they want while they're here.
Well, rest assured, we'll protect your business and your father. I don't want you to get drugged into any of this. Please let me know as soon as you can where to find these men, and we'll keep your father safe. And yeah, keep this place up and running. Sorry for your you having to get involved in all this.
Thank you.
And I'll pull out of my jeans. I pull my crumpled business card. If you need to, as soon as you know, please get in touch, and I'll give her one of my cards.
Okay. So the plan was Jack and Danny are coming to pick you up. Is that right?
Yeah.
We're heading over there. I think we thought we were gonna have more questioning, but apparently he's wrapped it all up, so it'll be fine by the time we get there.
Okay.
Yeah. I think I got it under control.
Okay. So Jack and Danny come back in the restaurant.
And I assume you catch us up.
Yeah. I'll catch up. Yeah. So, that guy in the corner is obviously involved in intimidating this place. They're using it as some sort of meeting spot. They keep the father busy all day, and so that the daughter here lets them do whatever they need. And the couple of girls he was with, I don't think they had any connection, but I have some contact information for them if we need it. Didn't get anywhere, I don't think, with them, as far as they didn't seem to know who he was besides his name. But we gotta keep an eye out for this place and make sure nothing bad happens to the dad.
So do they have the dad right now?
She said, yeah, during the day. They keep him during the day and let him go, so that they. But I'm not sure. I don't think Sixto saw my badge, but I did flash it at his lady friends.
I mean, should we
Oh, but
Should we try to get a
tomorrow.
black and white to like watch the place tonight?
Yeah,
or-
that's not a bad idea. Yeah, we should have some eyes on this place. And Maria Isabella told me tomorrow she would possibly have a location for these men.
Well, then definitely we should have. We're not gonna do the thing where we say great and then we're called by the bad guys at the middle of the night. Something. No, we're gonna protect her. I guess we'll catch you up on the stuff that we ran into. Kid's gone. We think he left with maybe the doctor of the mayor, or I think that maybe he's someone that the mayor's involved with. I don't know. It seems weird that he's a doctor, but he's been seen at like ribbon cutting ceremonies and stuff too. So he's been around the mayor. I don't know. It's weird. I'm not doing a good job of explaining it. But anyways, we're waiting for a lieutenant to maybe get us an audience with the mayor.
Oh.
And in the meantime, I mean, we either go to the rabbit hole, or we stay here and waste a day making sure they don't cause problems here.
No, I think
What do you guys think?
Yeah, I think we just have somebody keep an eye on this place. They've been doing this for a while, so as long as I didn't stir up too much trouble, we should be okay. But yeah, I think I just don't want them to come back and do anything because of my my clumsy involvement.
I'm trying to think of how we resolve that. We don't want like a cop car parked out front.
Yeah, maybe we can talk to Frank. He doesn't have much to do. Get Frank or Manny out here to sit in a car and keep us abreast.
You want to call into Frank?
Sure, why not? Yeah, let's radio.
Probably gonna ridicule us. Yeah. Whatever.
All right. They get him on the radio and like, this is Gartner. What's the matter? Did you blow up another car?
Not yet, Detective. But I had a favor, and I'm sure it'll be quite entertaining for you. But we were wondering, since you're so busy, if you would mind keeping an eye on a restaurant that is a lead in this case, the La Buenaventura.
Keep an eye. You mean like stakeout?
Yeah, the lieutenant shouldn't miss your company too much.
Oh, this sounds like a smooth speech roll to me.
All right, I'm smoothing it. Oh, not speech. All right. I gotta stop talking smooth when I don't have. Oh no, Frank. Nothing. Can I
tell you
yeah.
what I'll do for you.
Oh no.
Next month, she's got me working nights for 3 weeks. You take that off my hands, and I'll help you out for a couple days.
All right, sounds like a deal, Frank.
All right. Try not to, shoot any prominent citizens on your way back.
Yeah, I'll try and do that, and give us a holler if you see anything strange outside this restaurant.
I will do, Tex.
So why'd you pick him? Of all
Well,
of all the other detectives.
he seems to be the most entertained by us. Yeah, I'm sure it'll tickle him to enjoy our misadventures, but it'll get him out of the way.
Yeah, okay. At the very least, it starts pushing some of the ire from the lieutenant onto him. That could be good. Spread it out. A little bit less heat on us.
Yeah.
All right, so then...
So that kind of kills the second shift of the day. What do you guys want to do now?
Are we gonna head out to the? I want to say the bunny ranch, the rabbit hole.
The Bunny Ranch.
The Bunny Ranch.
Yeah, Sidewinder hangout. Yeah, I guess that's our next lead.
All right. So
I
you
mean, unless the lieutenant calls us up and says she has an audience with the mayor, I don't know what to do because I feel like busting in there is just going to get us removed from the case.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, but we're in the fourth part of our day.
third. You're about to start.
Oh, okay.
You're about to start the third. All right. So you're driving the Green Goblin over to the rabbit hole.
I'm at the wheel
Okay.
as usual.
Sounds
All
good.
right. So you gotta kind of get on the highway to head over there, and it's midday, so there's a lot of traffic.
Sorry. Before we left, I told Maria Isabella that we sent a detective to keep an eye on the place, and if there's any trouble, just look for someone that's been parked there all day.
Okay.
Yeah, just to reassure her.
Cool.
Sorry.
No, you're good. So I need Jack to make drive. I think awareness and drive.
Is this a resist road rage roll or?
What am I rolling for?
Oh, not awareness. I'm sorry. So nerves and awareness.
Oh.
You are rolling to detect something.
Oh no. Oh no.
Well, I've got nerves are 3 and awareness is 2.
Okay, that's pretty good.
So, and I'm rolling how many dice? 5?
5.
Yeah.
Here we go.
That was amazing. Oh no, you did get a pair. I thought you got nothing.
No.
I was like, you got it straight.
Okay. Do you want to try a reroll?
I guess.
So you'll reroll those 3 middle dice and hope you get more skulls.
So none of my feats or whatever have anything. I have a detective feat.
Detective won't work for this one because this isn't really about clues. This is more like noticing something.
And I have a full throttle feat that's when I'm driving full speed.
Yeah, that's also not right now. You're in like bumper to bumper traffic.
So I'm re-rolling 3 dice.
Yeah, trying to get some skulls.
Yay.
There you go. Perfect. All right. This is not an accurate placeholder, but I'm gonna use it anyway.
Wow.
Nice. I'm in the back seat, I think.
Yeah.
So
Is
instead
that
of
me with the crowbar?
That's
No,
animated.
you're in that car flying through the flames. And
But that's our Green Goblin car.
Yeah, so-
nice.
Or this is happening in a car next to us.
yeah, imagine a crappy green 1979 AMC Pacer instead of the Mustang or whatever this is. But you're in bumper to bumper traffic and you've come to like almost a standstill, and you notice in your mirrors that about 3 cars back on either side of the cars driving up between the lanes are 2 Harley Davidsons kind of moving in sync towards you.
Mm. Uh-oh.
Okay, guys, we got company.
What? Where? We're stuck in traffic. Where?
Pull your guns out. Get ready to shoot more people.
All right. As a as they near, you can see them pull out of little saddlebags on the side of their Harleys.
Oh.
These sawed-off shotguns.
Oh no.
Well, I'm pulling my shotgun out because it's right next to my right leg.
Okay.
So I'm going to point it out the window
So
and wait for the right moment to
you
blow one
saw
of those guys off their bike.
you guys you saw them coming, Jack. So you guys all get to tell me what you want to do.
Ooh.
I'd like to. I mean, because we're in bumper to bumper traffic, you said, right? So there's cars everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are
So
we
I'm gonna
go kind of bumper to bumper, or we're just moving along bumper to bumper? What?
It's like stop and go right now.
Okay.
So it's like you noticed while you were stopped, you caught a
Like
sight of
traffic
them.
on the 405 at
Yeah,
5 o'clock.
exactly.
Okay, great.
I'm gonna, if we're stopped, I'm gonna swing open my door and hop out with my hands up and be like, whoa, 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 whoa,
Oh.
and try to get him to not be cool, be cool, be cool, be cool, be cool.
These are assassins.
No,
Most likely.
they're not like ninja assassins though. They're like motorcycle gang guys. They can be reasoned with.
Okay, so that's what you're doing.
Mm.
Are you guys waiting to see how they react to that, or you do want to do something else?
Yeah, I guess I'm in the back seat, so I'll push the passenger seat forward and not showing it. I'll draw my pistol. I'm not gonna make it visible, but I'm covering Danny.
Okay. How about you, Jack?
I guess I'm just kind of waiting to see what they're doing. So there's two of them.
Mm-hmm. One on either side.
Do they have guns out?
Yeah, they pulled sawed-off shotguns out of saddlebags.
Oh, that's right. Okay. And well, shit. I'm just going to put the car in park and jump out with my shotgun pointed at one coming towards me.
Okay. Danny, you're gonna need to make an amazing leadership roll.
Yeah. Let's see.
I'm gonna call this one extreme. We won't call it impossible, but we'll call it extreme.
And what's the attribute you thinking? I mean, it feels. I want it to be smooth, but I'm hopping out into traffic with guys with shotguns. So
Yeah, that feels
like it's more
like nerves.
yeah. Sorry, you said
Smooth.
Okay.
Leadership.
So is this when I can use a spotlight to do this?
Oh yeah, you can absolutely.
Okay. I would like to use a spotlight.
Okay.
Let's explore this this
So
business.
You can use your spotlight to just say I get an extreme success.
Mhm.
Or you can tell me some crazy narrative thing that you want to affect the universe with, and we'll see if it makes sense.
I feel like the narrative thing sounds cool, but I really feel like I'm just trying to crazy convince them not to shoot us and talk with us. So I don't really know how I can do anything. I don't have like a he knows me or anything like that. I feel like oh, maybe that'd be hilarious.
Oh, yeah.
But it kind of is the same result.
Like you recognize one of them, kind of thing. Or?
Yeah, like maybe one of them's in the past. Like maybe because I've been around for a while.
Yes, you have.
Maybe one of them in the past, like I helped them out. I'm trying to think exactly how I would have helped. Like like even though they're bad people, they were maybe like he was arrested for something that actually he hadn't done, and I was the one who like stood up for him and
you got the charges dropped.
Got the charges dropped because it wasn't legitimate.
Oh,
So maybe he won't murder me as a result of that.
Awesome. All right.
Nice.
All right. Yes. So you jump out and you recognize Jess Parker.
Oh
and
yeah. Good old Jess.
He kind of like stops his bike and lowers the shotgun and like, is that Detective Truvo? And you hear like peeling out, and the other guy's like, "Oh, this all fell apart," and he's driving away.
Hey there, Jess. How you doing?
He just sort of very, awkwardly puts the shotgun back in the saddlebag and like, oh, hi, detective. Just going for a ride.
Well, it's good. I'm glad that I haven't seen you in a while. It's funny running into you here on this freeway. Me and my friends were just heading over to the rabbit hole for some drinks. Any reason why we shouldn't be heading that way?
Rabbit hole? I don't know nothing about a rabbit hole. And he's literally got like Sidewinder patches on his
Yeah.
But I hear it's a shithole. You don't want to go there.
I know, but unfortunately, my friends here are dead set on going there. Maybe a good idea if you. Why do I keep turning into a twang as I'm talking? Maybe a good idea if you don't head over there tonight, because it might get a.
Sure thing. I mean, I wasn't gonna, but sure thing. And now there's like horns blaring, from all the traffic you're holding up. You're like, well, I don't want to cause a wreck here, detective. I should probably go.
Yeah. Good seeing you again, Jess. And I'll put your gun away. Let's get back inside. Get back inside. Put the seat up. I can't get back in the car yet. The seat now. What's happening?
Sorry.
Start panicking now that we're.
Okay, so mechanically, when you use a spotlight, there's a chance you will get to keep it. So it says flip a coin, but basically just call even or odd and roll a 6-sided, I guess.
All right. I don't. Can you check that? How do you check? Oh, you click on
after you roll it, you right click.
Okay. Okay. I'll say even.
Okay. So you go to
That's an odd. It's a 1.
Okay. So you lose your spotlight, but I'm gonna go ahead and give you an adrenaline because you totally diffuse the situation with your spotlight. So go ahead and take an adrenaline as you go.
Yay!
Whew, we didn't all get shot in the face today.
Holy jeez.
And he drives away, and traffic.
It's a good kid. It's a good kid.
Traffic starts going again. Does that change your plans at all, or are you still going to the rabbit hole?
I feel like it's our only real lead, and now we know they're after us. So, I mean, it's going to be... I think we have to go in ready for a fight, but...
Okay.
At least we aren't dead before we got there.
All right. So you make your way to the rabbit hole. So the rabbit hole is southern side of town, smoke-filled pool hall with a bar. Easily 80% of the clientele look like they're probably members of the Sidewinder motorcycle club.
Okay.
Is that chick with the spiky hair one of them?
Miss Priss? Is that Miss Priss?
That is probably Miss Priss. Yeah.
Nice.
She's kind of holding court at a pool table.
Nice.
Smoking, drinking, laughing, yelling at servers.
Did we recognize? I know there's probably a lot of bikes out front, but did we recognize the bike that took off as one of the ones parked outside? So would he have headed? Did he head back here?
No, you did not.
Okay.
No, we're not going to be subtle here. So
Yeah, you guys stick out, and it's the classic Hollywood thing if it gets quiet and everyone looks at you when you walk in.
Should we flash some badges, boys, or what are we doing?
I mean, we might as well. I think they already know, but
yeah. PD, gentlemen and ladies.
You hear someone in the darkness in the back go, "Fuck off!"
And I'll just tip my hat to that in that general direction. We'd like to speak with the proprietor.
The lady with the mohawk turns and is like, holds up a whiskey glass. Well, that's me.
Do you know her, Danny? Are you old friends with?
No, I'm not old friends with her.
Damn.
I'm out of old friend points. Are you old friends with her? Do you have any old friend points left?
I don't think that I do.
He's kind of new in town.
Yeah.
It could be some, torrid past you had. Like, Prissy? That Prissy?
We're going to know everybody after a few more sessions. All right.
What do you want?
Some information?
Uh-huh. Yeah, well, some pool tips or...
I actually don't know what we're here for, guys.
Yeah,
I didn't really come here with a plan. So
is there a place we can perhaps speak in private?
Oh, sure. Let me take you to one of my mini offices. And she leads you like behind the bar into a storage room. Make it quick. Those guys like to steal stuff.
Yeah, well, we just had a run-in with a few of the probably regulars at this establishment, or at least members of the gang that hangs out here, the Sidewinders. And the other day we were involved in a drug transaction that also involved a few of these boys. You don't know anything about that? Have you heard people talking about how badly that went for them?
No, I haven't heard anything, officer.
We would hate to have to check your liquor license and perhaps temporarily shut down this place for lack of cooperation.
All right. Calm down.
Has anybody been talking about Coco Vodka around here?
Everyone's talking about Coca Vodka. You got some?
Yeah, in our evidence locker, we got quite a bit. Anybody sell it?
No one here would do that. We're all upstanding citizens.
Not what we're hearing.
Has anyone been speaking Spanish around here? We ran into possibly some foreign involvement. Anyone not from around here showing up?
Spanish? Have you looked
Colombian.
at these? Have you looked at these snowflakes out here? Most of them have done time, and they all have ties to the Aryan Brotherhood. So no one's been speaking Spanish.
Do you happen to know of two gentlemen that may have been... Where was the shenanigans happened at again? What was the city name? I'm sorry, I'm always bad at that.
What city?
Where the shootout happened in our first session.
Yeah.
It was out in county. It was like 20 miles east of the city.
We're looking for two gentlemen that maybe were out east yesterday. Maybe came in late. Maybe in a panic.
All right, why don't one of you give me a smooth speech roll, maybe?
I mean, I don't know how good you are at that. I'm pretty good at
Yeah,
speech.
I'm not so good. Yeah, I think you should take over Detective Trevaux. My speech is pretty poor. I think it's the accent.
No problem.
Ooh.
And I get one free reroll, so there's no danger for the free reroll, right? I don't have to get better.
Right.
Yeah,
Just
right.
roll it. Okay, I'll reroll those 3 dice.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Okay.
nothing. Okay,
No.
but yeah, yeah,
Well, you picked up a basic, so
yeah.
no, that's good.
How's it a basic when there's 3 skulls and now 3
Well-
stars?
Well,
No,
you did-
I rerolled everything but the skulls.
Yeah.
So those 3 things are the 3 dice that I rerolled. So it's just 3 skulls and 2 stars.
Okay.
Yeah, that's confusing.
Yeah, the way it works is hard to visualize.
They gotta fix that.
it sounds like you're looking for a little higher level club members than the guys that usually hang around here. The serious business doesn't get done inside Indianapolis.
Hmm.
Am I reading that correctly, detective?
Indeed, ma'am. Awkwardly trying some of that charm, see if it works.
I'll. How do I know if I get you some information, we're done?
How would I? I'm trying to think of what we can. I'm not good at this impromptu talking.
Well, if we get good information to go on, then
Yeah,
we don't need any. We don't need to bother her with anything else.
All right. Well, just so we're clear, I'm an honest businesswoman, and I'm not doing any trials. I'm not going to be a witness. So any information you get from me is on you.
We just overheard it when we were schmoozing up the fine gentleman in there.
All right. So they keep a secret clubhouse. I don't know where it is, but I can get it. I know one of these guys is sweet on me. Give me $50.
All right. Is that 1 unit of money?
We're gonna call that
I
one
think
cash.
I might have my checkbook with me.
All right, I'll pull out 80 because I only
Oh.
carry 20s.
Oh.
So that's all.
Oh, shit, high roller.
I want to make sure she understands I mean business. This is $80, not $50. It's a big deal. Go ahead.
She takes it and she gives you a little smile. She's like, "You're a little older than I usually like them, but you're kind of cute."
I'll let my wife know. Why do I keep talking like that? I'll let my wife know.
Oh, you're no fun. And she turns to look at the other two of you.
And Lee says, we better make this look good so it doesn't look like you were cooperating. And Lee slams one of the shelves and makes a little bit of noise. And we will run you in if you don't show us that liquor license right now. And trying to provoke her into fighting back.
All right. Why don't you give me like a what is that? Speech and
my strong points.
actually, I think style would be good for this one.
Okay. And
Smooth and style, probably.
smooth style. All right. I think I'm going to use my
2 dice?
my spotlight. Yeah, three whole dice. Yeah. All right, here we go. Oh, my ruse. Hey, there's a basic.
Just stick with that.
Yeah,
or-
I'll stick with that. Yeah, I'm not
All right.
much of an actor.
But you're kind of banging stuff around and yelling, and she's
Yeah.
kind of kind of amused and trying not to laugh. Like, all right, I'll give me till about midnight, and I'll give you a call. You got a number I can call?
I'll pull out my little case again and pop it open. Hand her another card.
Okay. She puts the $80 in her bra and is like, "All right, get the fuck out of here."
All right. Yeah, Lee's his ruse didn't work, so he's kind of sheepishly heading out the back.
Hey, we'll just stroll out, eyeballing all the guys.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, that was actually really quick. Was there anything else you wanted to do in the shift?
Oh yeah.
I mean,
I guess let's check in with Gartner and see if there's been just radio Gartner. See if there's been any activity tonight around the hotel or in the restaurant, and if the father had returned, if somebody dropped off an older gentleman.
Okay.
Do you want to? Should I roll? Or is
No.
that okay?
So you call into dispatch to get patched over to him, and it's a rookie named Tommy Livingston answers.
oh, Tommy.
This is Livingston.
Hey, I need you to connect me with Detective Gartner. He should be out on a stakeout.
Oh no, that's me. Yeah.
Oh, god damn!
He paid me $10. I'm here at the Colombian place.
Tommy, great. All right. Well, I'm gonna have to have a talk with Frank. Yeah. So, any activity?
No, it's pretty quiet. I'm thinking about going in and getting something to eat.
I would recommend you stay in the car. That's a hangout of some pretty dangerous fellas. So we can swing by and bring you some takeout, but you need to stay in that car, Tommy.
All right, Curtis.
So Tommy Livingston, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I have some rookie sympathy. Yeah.
You get off the radio with him, and then the radio immediately squawks on again, and it's dispatch, and we got a call in for you guys. It's a address for a motel.
Oh, pull out the notepad. Good, patch it through. Or tell us the number.
It's the number one. No, it's called the Number One Motel. It's on the 135 Highway South, outside of town, about 5 miles.
Okay. Any other information regarding that?
No, it was just some young lady seemed real nervous.
Thank you. Well,
Maybe the two women that we met at the restaurant.
I think it's Maria Isabella.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was giving us
It's one of the three Marias we ran into.
it was a Maria. Definitely a Maria. I've narrowed it down.
Thank you. Over, out, and for.
Click.
Well, looks like we have our next. I hope no one had any plans tonight.
I'm fine. I guess I can walk it off. Yeah, I think we should check out this motel.
Go to that address?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
We'll swing by Tommy with a burger basket on the way, though. I don't want to leave him hungry, tempted to go into the restaurant.
Okay. That's very kind of you.
So what time of night is it?
Now we're getting into kind of the
Dinner time?
8 to 9 o'clock hour.
Are we moving into our fourth shift?
Not yet.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Tommy's really grateful. He's like, oh, thanks, Lee.
Don't mention it, Tommy. I'm sorry. Frank pulled you into this. It was his assignment, but I guess I don't owe him a favor now.
Oh. Does that mean you owe me a favor?
That's you're holding it.
Oh, man. All right.
That was pretty slick.
All right.
Good recovery. Good recovery.
You drop off the burger basket and you head out down the 135. You've heard of this. It's a crappy little motel.
Oh, don't look so bad. I like the toll, T-O-L.
I think I've been there.
Yeah, the sign is not working. It's like not lit up.
Right. Missing a few letters.
It says T-O-L.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The mo fell off.
You can see like the silhouette of a number sign and a 1, but the lights are out.
Nice.
Okay.
Does it look like they were shot out, or they just burned out and never got replaced?
No, they just burned out. Yeah, neglect. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. She also told you room 204.
Okay.
So it's a ratty motel south of town, and yeah,
Oh.
there's a couple, junker cars parked out front. It looks like a pretty rundown place.
Does someone want to go around and just keep an eye on the area? See if if we're assuming it was Maria, that she wasn't followed or something?
Oh, yeah.
No?
Yeah, I can go take a look. It sounded like she... I don't know, would this information have come from her dad? Is this where... I'm assuming...
So what do we...
Yeah.
What are we thinking is happening here? Is this what we think where her dad is being held at?
It's either that or it's where she's meeting us for some reason out in the middle of nowhere, but we don't know what's going on, so...
No, yeah, I think she promised me...
its location?
Yeah, she promised me the location of the
okay.
Sixto. Yeah, so this is where they hang out and possibly where they hold her father during the day. So I'm thinking there's just going to be bad guys here. Yeah, I think Maria's safe at this point. But
Why is the guy named Sixto?
I don't know.
Is he missing 4 toes on one foot, or
Or he has an extra toe on one foot?
No. In Spanish-speaking cultures, Sixto, Sixto, is a real common first name.
Ah.
it's a name? It's not like a. It's not a nickname because he's missing some toes.
No, it has nothing to do with toes.
Okay. Sorry, I'm not Spanish speaking.
All right. So the question is: Are we going in hot and kicking open doors, or are we going to the front desk and getting a key and trying to be sneaky about this whole thing?
I think we should just bust our way in and start blasting.
Well,
We're trying to keep someone alive, though.
Yeah,
and last time
we
we
might.
busted someplace and someone died.
Kill the bad guys first, and they can't shoot the good guy that we're rescuing, right?
Right. Yeah, let's...
Starting to see why you're put on this junk duty, Jack.
I'm just playing along. So, I think one of us should stay outside and watch the door from the ground.
Yeah, 204.
In case people come running out.
Yeah.
And then two of us should, I guess, go knock.
That sounds
right.
like a plan.
Why not?
Who's staying down here on the bottom level?
I'll stand down here and cover you. 204 should be on the second floor there. So I'll stay right here. I'll stay right here at the corner. I'll use the goblin as cover and keep you guys covered.
Oh no! If it gets shot at, you have to take those bullets. You get in trouble if you get the goblin shot up.
All right, I'll dive in front of the car.
Don't forget, you can use your spotlight to save your car.
Oh, that's right. We may have to. All right, yeah, I got you covered. I got a long range weapon down here. I think shotguns aren't gonna. I think that's better for getting up close.
So as we head off. So Jack, do you think we announce ourselves as police, or do you think we say cleaning and then?
I think we need to identify ourselves.
That is the appropriate and correct way to do it. I appreciate that you went through. All right.
I mean, we're just knocking. So if we were just gonna barge in and start shooting, then that would be totally different.
All right.
I don't know. What do you think?
No, that sounds right. It's
You're the veteran guy here.
Yeah. Yep. I know. I feel like I'm responsible for all this. No, let's do this by the book.
Alrighty.
We don't really know what we're facing here.
Right.
Before this is all over, you need to get a hat, though. If you're going to talk like that.
I'm really struggling.
And keep an eye out just in case the father's still in there. Don't shoot at him.
Right.
If you can tell your Mexicans from your Colombians from your you'll be fine.
Are you taking your shotgun with you, Jack?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Okay, so you're.
I think we're going to try to do this surreptitiously too. Like, we don't want to just walk across the street with your shotgun in front of the windows of this hotel. So we're going to try to, because they'll see us coming with armed and have time to amp themselves up to fight us. Well, if we knock on the door, they may be more caught off guard and not know what to do.
You don't think if I just like kind of hold the shotgun against my leg as I'm walking? That I'm just hide it.
No, I'm saying maybe. I'm just saying I don't want you hoop running across the street is what
Okay. Like doing somersaults and crawling under wires and stuff.
Doing like holding it and yeah. And let's do this.
Yeah, no, I ain't Mel Gibson, so let's just do this by the book.
Okay. So it has like just a cheesy little external staircase because it's a cheapo motel. So you can go up. And 204 is, kind of towards the middle of the row.
Do we see any lookouts or guards or anything like that?
No, you don't. And the curtains are drawn.
Okay.
Go up and, and thump. And IMPD. IN. Indy PD. I'm doing bad at everything right now.
So it's quiet, and then you hear like someone from the other side of the door say, "Who is it?"
Indianapolis Police Department. Open up. 2, 3, and I'll gesture at the door for Jack to kick the door.
Someone's dead.
Yeah.
So did like bullet holes just appear in the door?
Yeah. So I need you guys to make let's see, nerves and stunt.
All right. No, I'm gonna do my thing again here. I can spend 1 adrenaline. It's my whole action for the round, but it saves me and someone else from having to roll.
Oh, nice.
So I'm gonna spend an adrenaline and push it, push him to one side of the door, and I jump over to the other side of the door, and as they shoot through it.
Okay, great. So you push you both away from the door just as holes go blasting through it from automatic gunfire.
And then Do we jump in a window or do you kick open that door? I'm expecting Jack to be the action star in this situation.
I'm going to kick the damn door open.
All right, there you go.
Sounds
You're
like,
right. We should have done it this way the first time.
That sounds like brawn and force, probably.
So no nerves to this one, huh?
Yeah.
Brawn is 2. And what?
And force.
Oh, yeah, you're a driver, huh? You're not
That's
really.
a 2. I got good nerves. And I can flirt. And stunt is 3. But so brawn and
Stunt would be if you want to jump through the window.
force. 2 and 2. I'm going to use my adrenaline then. That gives me another dice.
Mm-hmm.
So what do I have there? I got bullets and stars.
You got 2 basics. That's enough. You kick the door off the hinges.
Yay.
And you... I don't really have a tactical map for this, but if you switch the tactical map, I can put tokens out.
Well, they've already shot at us. So I've got gun in hand. Just kick the door open. And
Don't shoot
if
the
I
old
see
man if
someone,
he's here.
if I see anybody standing up with a gun in their hand, that's my first target.
All right. So you kick the door open, and the first thing you see is the gentleman who fired the bullets through the door. He's holding a submachine gun.
Yep. If I have the initiative, then I'm going to blast him.
Okay, so you kick the door open. What were you doing, Danny?
Well, it depends how you want to do it. Like, it says it's my full round action for me to do that evasive thing.
Oh.
So I maybe, like, pushed him aside, and now I'm getting up because I'm old and I fell down in the process.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, yeah, go for it. What did you want to do, Jack?
Shoot the guy with the gun.
All right. So you're gonna make a what was that? Nerves and shoot.
We'll go with that.
And
That's a 3 and a 2.
You are at close range.
With a
That's
shotgun.
a +1.
With the shotgun, so you get a +1 die.
So 3 and 2 and +1.
Yeah. So 6 dice. 2. So you're looking for a critical. You want to re-roll those 2, the heart and the skull?
Okay.
There
You got the other 2 icons.
There you go.
Yeah. Oh, no, they didn't both match. Okay.
No, just one of them.
Perfect, actually.
Boom.
All right, so you blast that guy and he goes flying back against the wall. And you can see behind him is another similarly equipped fellow. And in the back of the room, kind of a little hallway with a bathroom door behind him, is this like 6'6" guy with a huge cowboy hat and a vest, and he has a just massive machete in one hand.
Oh, jeez.
I feel like her dad could take care of himself the way he's looking. Just saying.
And yeah, quick glance, you see like sitting on, it's like 2 twin-sized beds, and sitting on one of them is an elderly gentleman.
Okay. So the guy I shot with the shotgun,
Mm-hmm.
didn't by any chance like fly backwards into the other guy with the gun.
He didn't, but he's functionally out of the fight.
I certainly hope so. I'm charging at the guy with the gun.
Okay.
If I have to duck and roll and do some like Jackie Chan kind of stuff, I can do that. I do have martial arts training, by the way.
Okay. So your quick action can be to move into melee with someone. That's what you want to do. It sounds like.
Okay.
Okay.
And
The machete guy or the other gun guy?
no, I'm going after the other gun guy.
Oh, the
Yeah,
other guy.
Bullets go farther than machetes do. So you
Yeah.
get the machete guy.
Oh, okay. I can do that.
I would just shoot him if you have a gun.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna try to fist fight.
Indiana style, you know.
Yeah. So yeah, before I see Danny go in, I'm calling down. First, I'm standing like a soccer goalie in front of the Green Goblin, trying to block any strays. And
Thank you.
and then I'm calling to Danny. Do you need me up there, or am I still down here?
Up here.
Up here.
All right. Yeah. So I'll
You're running up the stairs.
I'll run up the stairs. Yeah.
All right. Okay, so you ran in, blasted the guy. You're recovered. You're running up the stairs. So I think you're gonna need to. You and Danny, this guy's gonna run out here and try to hack your face off, Danny.
What?
Shoot him.
And the other guy's just gonna try to hit you with the butt of his submachine gun.
Right, so some type of evasive roll, is that what I need to do?
Yeah, you're both gonna do probably nerves and stunt.
Nerves and stunt, huh? Okay, that's a 2. My stunt is a 2. Or do I want to spend another adrenaline and just keep that now? I'll roll it. Nerves and stunt, that's 4 dice.
Uh-oh.
I can't even re-roll that.
How about you, Jack?
I catch the machete in my ribs.
Ouch.
Say what?
You got to do that too. Nerves and stunt.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no problem. Okay, so you dodge the butt of the submachine gun, Jack, and unfortunately this huge man comes at you, Danny, with his machete and just like cuts into your side of your leg.
Oh.
Ow!
He has this sharp weapon trait. So you take 3 grit and you get the hurt condition.
Oh, man. And what does the hurt condition do again? Because it doesn't say.
It's a penalty to all your brawn rolls.
Oh, that's okay. I don't really do that. It's fine.
All right. So next round, Lee will say you get to the doorway.
Okay.
Jack? What do you want to do?
I went after the guy with the gun.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm martial arts trained. I'm gonna like punch him in the throat or poke his eyes out or kick him in the face or something.
Okay, cool. And what does martial arts say for you? On the feet, what does it say exactly?
It says
free roll on
Kung Fu, Muay Thai, boxing, or another fighting style. I think earlier I'd mentioned that I knew jiu-jitsu.
Okay, so you get a free reroll.
Gain a free reroll for all actions and reaction rolls made when fighting unarmed.
Okay. So It's going to be the fight skill in either nerves or brawn.
Okay, fight is 2. Nerves is 3.
Okay. Go for it. Two. Okay. So you get a free reroll because you're a martial artist, so you can reroll those 3 dice.
Other 3.
With no penalty. Yeah. Okay, so that puts you at 2 basic successes. You need a critical. So do you want to do a regular reroll now and roll that 1 die and hope?
Okay. How do I? Your action options have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh yeah, 1 die. Just use the little dice roller at the bottom center of the screen.
Bam.
Perfect.
Got it.
Hey.
So you can do the extra pointed damage because you have that extra basic success, or you can take a quick action like throwing something or something like that.
What do you mean throwing something? Like my knife?
Yeah, or that was just an example. A quick action has to be something really short, like you could move away from melee if you want, or you could just do an extra point of damage.
I guess I'll go with the extra damage.
Okay, perfect. Karate chop, karate man. What are you doing, Danny?
That's a good question.
This guy just carved into your thigh.
I really wanted to ask some questions. Can I shoot to not kill? Can I like shoot him in the knee?
Yeah, like try to incapacitate him.
Yeah.
Sure.
We'll see how long that lasts, but that's what I'm going for. I'm taking it that's going to be a nerves and shooting roll, or is that a stunt and shooting? Oh, that stunt's not a nerves and shooting, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's kind of the same for me either way. What is shoot? Come on, there you go. Oh, my shoot's good. Never mind. We'll go with that. Nerves and shoot. All right, that's 5.
So,
Is that the 6-toe guy?
yeah. Oh well, maybe.
I mean, we've seen him before, but I guess the panic.
Actually, you haven't. That was an assumption that Lee made that was incorrect.
Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, because she just yelled, she's 6 toes. Oh, okay.
So Sixto, this is indeed Sixto.
Ah.
He has a ability called Walking Hazard. So when you attack him, your roll becomes a dangerous roll.
So I need 4 hits?
No, so if you fail, you're going to take damage.
Oh, that's no big deal at all. All right, 5 dice. Oh my god.
Looks like 1 of each. Is that a straight?
That is the
Worst
thing you can't do anything about. All right, how much damage I take there?
You take 3 grit.
So that puts me up to 6. Do I get like 2
No,
adrenaline or something for that?
I think that's at 8.
8,
right?
yeah, at 8, yeah.
Did you get 1 or 2 then?
Well, the first time you get 1. When you get that last box, you get 2.
That's cool.
So you were taking too long trying to aim for a non-fatal area, and he just like cut your side of your arm.
That's 2 cuts.
Merely a flesh wound.
So you're in the doorway, Lee, and you see this massive man with a machete just cut poor Danny.
Hacking me up. Yeah.
And
I've always been like a father to you. How does that make you feel?
There's a dead guy against the back wall with blood all over, and Jack looks like he just finished choking out a guy.
Yeah. So any attack on Sixto has even shooting has bad consequences.
Yeah.
Okay.
So in this situation, because they're in melee,
He's gonna hit
what
me.
we're gonna do is say the roll's a gamble.
Oh right.
And,
Okay.
And what that means is every snake eye symbol you roll will be damaged to your buddy.
That's right. Well, maybe I should just can I kind of leap into melee, or am I not am I too far out this round to get
I'd say you could move as your quick action, but then you wouldn't do anything this round. Is that cool?
Oh, no, I'll shoot. I don't worry, Danny. I'm pretty good at this. I'm gonna re-roll any snake eyes I see.
Do you have any adrenaline?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, go for it.
Yeah.
Can I give him adrenaline?
Can I borrow some adrenaline? No, I don't have anything to pump this up, but I do have the free re-roll, and I am rolling 6 dice. So take a shot. Oh, all right.
Which one's the snake eyes icon?
The circle one.
The Pokeball, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I'll re-roll those 3, including that snake eye, because it didn't match anything, and get 3.
Or those 2,
Three
right?
or 2.
Oh, sorry, 2. Oh, sorry, no 2. I'll re-roll those 2. Sorry, I didn't see that. I got 2 pairs. Okay, yeah, I'll re-roll the 2. Let's do that. Sorry, so I'm re-rolling the snake eye and the skull.
Okay.
Hey, there we go. No snake eyes.
So you ended up with a critical plus a basic, it looks like?
Yep.
Is that right?
Yep.
Okay.
Bullets and devils.
Unless you want to chance it and do another reroll with that 1 star.
No, I'm okay. Yeah, I don't want to lose any of that. Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. So what do you have, like a revolver? Or?
Yeah, I just have a pistol. Yeah. It's probably a revolver. Though. Yeah.
So you come run under the doorway, see a bloody Danny, and just gut reaction, put a bullet in this guy. And he staggers back a little bit, but he is not down.
Uh-oh.
And he's actually now triggering a thing because of the damage.
You're just making him mad.
I triggered him. Who would have thought he was sensitive to gunfire?
You'd see him put a hand over the bullet hole. With his free hand, doesn't have the massive machete in it.
So he didn't drop the machete or anything like that?
Nah.
He got shot and did not drop the machete.
And
he's one tough SOB.
Yeah. You hear him yelling, "Adele, Adele!" And then you can hear from outside the doors to the rooms on either side open
Probably every room in the hotel upstairs. Great.
Yeah, she meant rooms 201 to 207.
She said the whole number 1 hotel. Her father's in room 204.
Right.
He is called for backup.
Ah.
All right, so that was.
So did I poke that guy's eye out, or
did you want to poke his eye out?
I don't know.
You judo chopped him. He's down.
I did something to him.
You took it. I think you probably dropped him to the ground and choked him out.
Okay, I didn't think I did that much damage to him.
Yeah,
you said I had an extra point of damage, but I don't know what the total was.
Well, they have like a pool of it's really abstracted. So there's like a pool here. So basically, if you're doing like 3 or 4, I'm just getting rid of a guy.
Oh, cool. Oh, can I use my basic success for an extra point as well? Because I rolled a critical and a basic on Sixto.
Absolutely.
The real Sixto.
Is he dead now? Did that do it?
No.
Oh. I was really hoping.
Okay, but he does kind of back up. What do you want to do, Jack?
Now's your chance to show your martial arts skill. Go
Yeah.
kung fu this guy. That
I don't know how far away from him I am.
Oh, you're in the same little motel room with him. You can.
So if I'm within melee distance or whatever.
Yeah, you can close. Sure.
I could do. I don't think I could. I don't know how many shots my shotgun has, and I already used one. Do I have to reload to shoot again?
No, the guns are the ammunition is real abstract. You only lose ammunition if you miss. That's why the last time we played, you kept missing. That was why you
Right.
were
throw all your ammo.
Right.
Like, yeah.
What I'm trying to ask is, do I have time to reload and shoot this guy, or
Oh yeah.
or should I just like go after him hand to hand and do jiu-jitsu on him too?
Either way, you can
6
do
foot,
it.
6
Yeah.
feet.
What do you have the free reroll on? You have free reroll for martial arts, but do you have it for shooting?
No.
Oh.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's up to you. You do have the free reroll if you go in and melee attack him.
Shotgun
Okay,
does more damage.
I'll do that. Well, we want one of these guys alive, right?
Yeah, I'm just worried this guy isn't gonna.
Well, I have a feeling we're gonna have more,
It's true.
and so I'm gonna run after him to do jujitsu on him, and
Okay.
I'm also gonna yell at what's your name?
Danny?
Lee, Curtis,
Lee,
Lee, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, close the door.
Oh. So, okay, I'll look.
And yeah, and I have a feeling we got company, right?
Okay, so go ahead and make
So,
your.
what do I roll?
What'd you do last time? Nerves and fight, I think.
Nerves and yes, probably fight, which is a 2.
Ooh,
Hey.
You know,
Heart,
Pretty good.
Heart.
really good.
Okay, does that mean I like pulled his heart right out of his chest with my bare hands?
You didn't miss, so you managed to dodge the machete whirling around.
Oh, good. Yeah, I was trying to do that.
So one of them like looked in the doorway, saw all of you, sees Sixto being choked out, and just turns around and runs.
That's the one. That's the one we need.
Uh-oh. After him?
Yeah,
Maybe. Danny, what are you doing?
Trying to keep.
Yeah,
him
I
from
don't think I'm
bleeding.
I think I'm going to step back by what's his name? By the guy.
Sixto?
Miguel.
Oh, Miguel. Oh. Uh-huh.
I'm gonna stand back by Miguel and have my revolver out and just make sure that he doesn't get shot.
Okay. And he's like muttering in Spanish, like, I'm not with them. I'm not with them.
I think I'll push him down from off the bed onto the floor so he's low.
Okay.
Is he tied up or is he just sitting there?
No, he was just sitting there.
Okay, so wait, so who took off?
One of the two guys that was on the veranda thing that came out of the other
Oh,
door.
okay. Cool.
So what are you doing, Lee?
So is the door on the hinges still when it was kicked in, or is it?
Yeah, it is, but it's broken, so it's not really going to hold.
Okay. All right, and do I have guys on both sides of me that came out?
You did.
One ran away.
One of them ran away. Okay, so I guess I'll duck in. I'll leave you leave the door open, and I'll duck in, and I'll just kind of but as I'm doing it, I'll take a shot in the direction of. Were they armed? They had weapons.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
submachine.
Yeah. So I'll take a shot at the remaining
Okay.
remaining gunmen.
Do you want to use the doorway as cover? You can.
Yeah, I will. Yeah.
It'll subtract 1 from your attack, but give you 1 on your defense.
Oh, okay. Submachine gun. Yeah, I'll take the cover.
Okay.
Probably use it. Yeah.
Good choice.
Yeah.
Well, this cardboard door will protect me. It'll be safe.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So yeah, I'll duck in and just kind of
Okay.
swing out and take a shot. Okay, cool. So -1.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Nerves and shoots. Still got my reroll though, so hopefully. Okay, so I'll reroll those 3. Looking for some snake eyes. Oh, come on.
It got better.
Yeah.
So you can re-roll the skull.
Yeah, you could do all
Oh,
in.
right. Okay, yeah. I'll go all
Oh,
in.
well, no, that was a free reroll, right?
That was my free. So this
Oh,
can
so
be.
you can do a normal free reroll. Then.
I'll do the normal reroll of just the 1. Right? Yeah, just that skull. Okay.
That's what it was before.
I got a skull. Okay, so I got 2.
So you lose one of the basics.
Yeah, so I got 1 basic. Right.
You got 1 basic. So we're just gonna give you, I think, an extra +1 to your cover next time.
Okay. Yikes. Okay.
That's everybody, right? Mm-hmm. All right. Sixto El Vibora Diaz, which means the Viper, tries to cut your head off, Jack.
Oh.
He's not that good. Don't worry. I took a couple of those machete attacks. It wasn't so bad.
Yeah, well, cutting the leg and getting cut in the throat, 2 different things.
Give me like a nerves and stunt roll.
Okie dokie. Those are both 3, so we get 6 dice.
That's good. Uh-oh.
Well, that looks like shit.
You wanna? This would technically, because you're unarmed. Yeah, I think this counts for your martial arts reroll if you want to do the free reroll.
No, cool.
So, what am I re-rolling?
Everything but the 2 skulls. So you're re-rolling 4 dice.
Oh, there is a pair there.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't see that. So I'm rolling 4.
Mm-hmm. Looking for skulls. Yeah, well, you got 2.
Do I still have a head?
Yeah, so you can use those 2 basics to mitigate the damage. So you only would take 1 grit instead of 3. If you want to do that, or you can go all in and risk it with a last ditch reroll.
Swing at my head. I think I'm happy with whatever I got right here.
Okay. So that machete, so you take 1 grit, but that machete is like lethally big and sharp, so it actually gives you the hurt condition.
Okay.
Which I know those are on your character sheet somewhere.
Yeah, they're in the trackers.
In the trackers, okay.
So you get -1 dice now to all body rolls.
To the brawn rolls.
Brawn rolls.
So I click the dot next to hurt. Is that all you do?
Yeah, that's just a visual tracker. We'll have to remember that you lose 1 dice on brawn rolls.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. This guy jumps into the doorway and just unloads full auto on you, Lee.
Oh, all right. I get so I don't get any cover.
Oh no, yeah. You get cover. You get the cover.
Okay, cool.
The door would not stop the bullets, though.
Right.
He's kind of like using the wall and everything.
Hotel doors are made out of cardboard, I think.
He's using the automatic weapons feature.
Okay.
So that's great.
If you don't get at least a basic success, you will also get the nervous.
Okay.
Condition.
All right.
Oh jeez! As you're being shot.
So what do I roll to?
Nerves and stunt with 2 extra dice.
Whoa, jeez. Okay.
Is that more than I have programmed?
Yes, it is. It's 8.
All right.
All right. I hope I get a basic success out of this. Here we go.
You got 2 criticals.
Hey, there we go.
Holy cow. Yeah, you got...
Nice.
Is
Okay.
there reposts or refires or?
Yeah.
Yeah, an extra critical. I was just reading that today. That's better than an extra basic. Hold on 1 second. I was literally just reading that today.
Break his neck.
Disarm.
Yeah.
I'll
He
put,
dodges bullets so good that he dies.
yeah. I'll just put the safety on.
Somehow he shoots Six Toe.
Yeah, all right.
Yes. You can counterattack
Oh.
if it's at least equal to their defense. So you can do... Yeah, so you could do it as an extra... a point of grit back to him, basically,
Oh, okay.
if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, is there anything else that that seems good if that's gonna slow him down?
You could reposition yourself. You could throw something to somebody else. You know.
I'll do the damage to him. Yeah, try to slow him down because we'll get
Cool.
an action soon.
Okay. Cool. So that is that. And now it's back to you guys, right? Jack, what do you want to do?
You can do this, Jack. Take him out.
Get him.
Shoot
Get
the
him.
leg.
What are my options here? So he attacked me.
He's trying
I'm
to kill
attacking back.
He's trying to kill you with a machete. What do you think you would want to do in that situation?
Punch him in the throat, poke him in the eye, kick him in the balls.
All
I don't know. Lots of jujitsu moves to disable him as much as possible
Okay. So go ahead and make that
without
fight.
killing him.
Break every joint.
Go ahead and make that fight roll.
That was
Nerves. I think we were doing nerves and fight.
right. And being hurt doesn't affect that.
Well, if you were using brawn, which is the other option, so you were more of a boxer than a finesse guy, then maybe. But
Yeah.
it's up to you.
No, yeah, it wouldn't. If you use nerves, it has no effect on the roll.
Yeah.
Okay. Too bad it's not nerves and stunt, huh?
Just if you want to dive out that window.
I got 2 skulls and 2 hearts.
Okay. So do
And,
you want to do free reroll of that 1 die, or
Sure.
okay?
Because my martial arts lets me do that, right?
Yep.
Mhm. Looking for a skull or a heart.
Or the same thing again.
Oh, what's going on?
No, it's the same thing.
Yeah.
So that degrades you down to 1. Oh, actually, it doesn't, because that was a free reroll.
Yeah.
So now you could take a regular reroll if you want,
And
and just
What
roll
do
roll that die 1 more time and hope it gives you what you need.
Well, it's different.
At least rolled. Yeah.
Yeah.
does that mean I lose everything?
No, you lose 1. So
Oh.
you have 1 basic, which
Means he doesn't get stabbed back, right?
The guy isn't stabbing; he's like slicing.
No, but like he had that dangerous thing, right? That he didn't roll at least the basic.
Like I could lose an ear or in my nose.
Yeah. So you spend the turn dodging that
I could
machete.
wind up looking like the guy in Fallout.
Danny, are you still just hanging out with the old man, or
Yeah, I'm trying to make sure the old man doesn't die. Do I have a shot on the guy in the door?
Oh.
Or is he like kind of behind stuff?
He kind of
And he's-
positioned to shoot your partner, so you could do it, but I'd say it would be a gamble.
No, that's all right. I'm making sure this even older man, or maybe he's younger than me. It's hard to tell. Doesn't get shot. Yeah, I'll stay protecting this guy.
Okay, how about you, Lee?
So, what's the status of the guy that shot at me? My counterattack, did it stagger him at all, or is he?
Yeah, he's hurt. He's
Okay.
probably won't take much if that's what you're thinking.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll shoot back at him because it's fine. Close and medium. Yeah, I'll just shoot at him. But yeah, I won't take cover or anything. I'm just hoping to finish him off.
Okay.
All right. So return fire.
Oh, there it is.
Hey. Yep. And a basic. Well, let me do the free reroll on that skull just in case I can.
Just
in case I can make it better. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because I could use a submachine gun, I think. Nope. Okay.
Well, that's fine. You step out from your cover and put a hole in his chest, and he just crumples.
All right.
Which means, Jack, why don't you give me a leadership smooth roll?
Leadership and what?
Smooth?
Oh, can I use that extra basic to try to go pick up his weapon or try to get his weapon out of him?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Okay. Let me do that.
Is he doing that first, or am I doing my roll first?
No, do your roll. Yeah, he can do that with a quick action. You're good. Go ahead and do your roll.
Hey.
All right. So Sixto saw him drop his last guy, and you're like hanging on him like a crazy Bruce Lee monkey dude. So he drops the machete and puts his hands up. Okay, cool. I want to call my lawyer.
Oh, God.
Diplomatic immunity.
I'll grab my cuffs and immediately handcuff him.
Okay.
How are we? He's not going to fit in the Green Goblin.
It's a hatchback. We can leave the back off.
Kind of just leave his feet dangling out the back as we drive back to the station. Well, I'll pick up the hotel phone because that's how things work, and call dispatch directly. And
Could strap him to the roof.
that's okay. I think we'll just call. We'll call. I mean, there's these other guys may not be completely dead. We'll call this in and have them show up.
Yeah. Bring a wagon.
And I'm assuming the other guy. I'm assuming he's gone. The one that ran off.
Yeah, he bolted.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'll call in. Ambulances and the whole thing.
Okay. And I just revealed a handout with a close-up picture of Sixto if you want to look at it.
Oh, hey.
No, he's not. He's a lot leaner than I was imagining.
Nice.
He has a gun. He has a gun, but he uses that to share.
So you called for backup, and you're just going to hang out here?
Yeah, we'll make sure that
Crime scene.
Miguel, what's his name?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Santiago.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the proprietor.
Miguel David Contreras Santiago. Make sure that he's okay.
And I'll do a quick sweep of the other rooms to make sure we don't got any surprises. So I'll clear the other rooms.
Okay.
That's a good policeman thing to do. Good job.
So there was like a TV going and cigarettes and ashtrays and beer bottles and but nobody else
Okay.
around.
All
Uh,
right.
I guess
Somebody should go check those other rooms.
Yeah, I did. That's what I was up to.
yeah. Okay, Sixto. Now that he's handcuffed and we can be a little tough with him. Look, we got you for this, but we can get your sentence a little lighter if you can tell us more about what went down at the place out east yesterday.
He kind of looks at you with like, this kind of off-putting, cold, dead eyes of a killer, and he's like, "No English."
I'll repeat it in Spanish.
Hey.
Hey, bang, 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 bang.
He says something rude about your mother.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
She's a very nice lady. That was uncalled for, sir. All right, well let's check and see if any of the rest of these guys are salvageable. Is there any of these the guys that were? Oh wait, he judo chopped someone in the back. Maybe that guy isn't dead.
Yeah, that guy's just unconscious on the ground.
All right, I need someone's cuffs. We're cuffing this guy too.
I'll use mine.
All right. Maybe we can we'll drag him outside the building so he can't see Sixto and like give him splash some water in his face. See if we can wake that guy up.
Okay.
I don't know what we're asking. Like, I really want to ask questions, but I'm not good at coming up with what we actually need to know. What the hell's going on?
Tell us
how you're
plot.
Yeah, tell us how you guys are tentatively connected to the other event that happened yesterday somewhere else. Tell us. But if the guy wakes up, we'll lean on him a little bit and see if we can get him to confess some stuff under duress. That's the best way to get confessions.
Okay.
Yeah, because he's in pain. Because I judoed him.
Yeah, right in the face. I saw it.
Why don't you make a leadership roll?
Okay, leadership roles. Leadership role. I think I'm okay at leadership. No, I'm not.
Uh-oh.
Leadership and...
Are you being smooth, or are you roughing him up, or what are you doing?
I think I'm being smooth. I don't think I, typically try to... I'm old. I don't typically try to manhandle people, so I'll go with smooth.
Okay.
That's 4 dice. Just try to see if he'll tell us anything. I do get 1 free reroll on interrogation-y or talky friendly stuff. I'm not doing a good job tonight of imagining what I'm actually saying or doing. Okay, that free roll didn't get me anywhere. I guess I'll do the real roll because I don't feel like that's enough to ever get what we want.
Okay.
Well, it's better, but it's just
two.
It's too
base.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to go all in then?
Well, I mean, I can you re-roll stuff that's got successes?
You could. Yeah, I'll let you risk because you're gonna lose them anyway.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll re-roll those. I'll re-roll the winky faces. I'll keep those skulls. That's how you do it.
All right.
I knew it. It wouldn't have mattered either way. But
Oh,
Oh,
3 skulls and a winky face is back.
Nice.
all right. So his name is Carlos.
Okay, give him a here. Got my little notepad out. Okay, Carlos.
He's Colombian in the country illegally.
Okay.
And
I should have came up with better questions.
he doesn't know what's going on. He just does what Sixto tells him to.
Did you say legally or illegally?
Illegally.
Okay.
He seems very nervous about that more than anything.
Well, I'm sure he doesn't want to go back to Colombia.
More than the fact that he shot at police officers, he's afraid about the illegal thing. I'll ask him where. I know you said he doesn't know anything, but like, where's their hangout at? Where do they meet up at usually?
Well, Sixto hangs out here most of the time.
Damn it! Yeah, I was hoping he could.
And then when they need something done, they meet at the Buenaventura to plan things out.
Yeah, I think you're getting some back, buddy. All right. I'll just, kind of stand over him, waiting for the sirens to show up.
Okay.
All right. So in the motel room is only Jack, myself, the owner of the restaurant, and Sixto?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Lee's gonna draw his gun.
Oh.
And he's gonna put it so Sixto's handcuff, he's gonna put it against his other shoulder that wasn't hit, or his other wherever, some other part of the body that wasn't hit. He's gonna say, it looks like you took a lot of hits in that gunfight with the police that you just had.
In Spanish.
In Spanish, yeah. I would advise you tell us a little bit more about what you know. We need to find out where this Cocovaca is coming from and how you are involved. And I'll give you about 3 seconds to begin.
Oh. Okay, let's do. I think that sounds like leadership to me.
Okay, and can I do nerves?
Yeah,
okay.
Nerves are. It's
okay.
pretty nervy what you're doing. Yeah,
okay,
that's fine.
And can I get a advantage for? Can I get a die for using my gun for intimidating with some lethal force? What do you think?
I think if this wasn't Sixto El Vibora Diaz, yes.
Right. Okay. All right. So let's try this. Leadership and nerves. Come on, Sixto. Ooh. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well, let me shoot. Yeah, let me re-roll that skull. Okay, come on, Sixto. Tell us what you know.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh wow.
Nice.
So he seems really reluctant to talk. You get the sense that this isn't just a drug dealer. This is a hardened cartel member.
Yeah.
And so he doesn't give you much, but he does say, well, why don't you just look into the mayor's businesses and you'll figure it out.
Not what I wanted to hear, senor. Oh, no. Okay. And with that basic success, can I tell him to clear out of the you're no longer gonna have meetings at the La Buenaventura, or we're gonna make sure any of your associates that show up there end up in handcuffs?
He's like, okay, Claudio, no problem.
All right, good choice, my friend. I shouldn't ask questions that I don't want answers to.
Do you guys want to do any like detectoring here while you're waiting?
I mean,
Well, that
I would
sounds
love
like a
to,
good
but
idea.
I've been
Huh?
kind of bland in that department lately.
What'd you say, Terry? I'm sorry.
I said it sounds like a good idea.
Okay, you want to make a roll?
Sure. What am I rolling?
This would probably be focus and
Detective? Detect?
detect. Sorry.
Well, that makes perfect sense, doesn't it?
And you have a free reroll because you're detective feat. All right.
Got a pair.
Wanna reroll those two with the free reroll? You want to just take the basic, or do you want to risk it?
I'll risk it.
Ooh, all in.
Yeah. So what do I?
Well, this
roll
this
all-
isn't an all in. This is the regular reroll.
Oh, sorry.
so
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Just reroll the 2 again. Looking for bullets. No. Okay,
So it's all out.
it's all out. Yeah. You did find a small stash of cocaine.
Oh, cool. I can hand that over to
I need to test that. Make sure
Danny
it's
for testing.
yeah. Need to make sure it's real cocaine.
Okay, so the boys in blue arrive and collect your prisoners. Any evidence you want them to take in the headquarters, they can do that for you.
The cocaine, probably.
Yeah. And maybe the weapons.
The submachine guns.
Yeah. Just to see, they can figure out if they're coming from a local source or what's going on.
Okay.
And what's the name of the proprietor of the La Buenaventura? Do we name him? Maria Isabella?
Miguel?
Miguel.
Okay.
Miguel David Contreras Santiago.
Okay.
Which one you want? Which one of those 4 names?
Mr. Santiago.
I'll go with all of them. Yeah, so I'll just tell him before he leaves, before they give him a ride back or wherever he's in. That your place is safe. So we I had a talking to with Sixto there, so you shouldn't be having any more trouble from them. If you do, please contact us immediately. Maria has our information. I want you and your family and your place of business to be safe.
All right. So someone has now implicated the mayor, albeit indirectly. So we've reached a turning point. So you all get 1 adrenaline. And after the uniformed officers wrap everything up, you get a call on your radio telling you that the lieutenant has gotten you an appointment to meet with the mayor tomorrow at 3 p.m. at his estate.
Perfect. We can badger him about stuff then.
So having said that, we would be going into the 4th shift. I know some of you are hurt.
Yeah.
Do you want to do anything at headquarters or just go rest?
Well, we need to research into the mayor's business dealings. That's what's his name said. So do we do that in the morning or do we do it now?
It's up to you. You can do that at headquarters as part of your break shift here if you want.
Yeah, that sounds good. And maybe submit the cocaine we found and see if it matches.
Turn that in the lab.
Yeah, turn that in and see if that's the same stuff or something else.
Excellent.
Oh, and the guns as well. See if we get any. If that helps us connect anybody else, the bikers or anybody else to the Colombians.
Okay. Cool. So you go back. You catch Frank Gartner at the water cooler, and he looks a little embarrassed and kind of tries to walk away when you guys walk in. You know,
So I guess I don't owe you them shifts then, do I, Frank?
hey, I got it covered.
Don't go leaning on little Tommy like that. It's not. We don't appreciate your bullying around here.
Yeah. All right, who wants to make a researchy roll?
Maybe I'll contribute and help for once.
Oh,
You do the help. You want to do the help?
Sure.
Okay, so who's gonna make the roll?
Well, I mean, or I can make the roll if you'd want. I'm saying like I could. make
Oh,
the
I
roll.
see.
yeah. I don't mind.
Because others can help you, and you'll just get an extra die.
Okay. Yeah, my no is
Oh, we
not
can-
good. I can help though. Yeah,
I mean, we can all help.
Oh, sure.
Danny.
Whatever your name is, Danny.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Let's we'll
Let's all help because my score's not that high either.
Right.
Okay.
So I'd rather
Oops.
give a die to him.
I've made it too big. How do I back out of this roll? Okay, there you go. Things are. Give me a second. It's being slow and clunky for some reason. Almost.
How many dice are you?
Oh.
That many.
Nice.
So you got an extreme success and an extra basic. Oh wow!
Nice.
Okay, I'm gonna
And
do
it's
that.
a research roll. So let's see. Do I get any cool stuff with that? Let me see. Maybe I get a reroll.
Well, you get a free reroll with detective.
Oh yeah. Then I'll do that. I'll reroll those 2 dice.
Yeah.
I mean, who knows? Maybe something good will happen. Like nothing. Okay.
Oh no, that's
That's another heart.
Yeah, another critical. Yeah, you got a critical and
You
an
got an
extreme.
extreme and a critical.
Mhm.
All right, so I'm gonna share a couple of handouts with you. You went ahead and, by virtue of that extra success, did a little more snooping around the Carnaby's in general and pulled up a arrest report for Malcolm.
Mm.
So I just shared both of
Oh.
those with you.
Still using that same paper.
You know what? And I think because you rolled so freaking well, I'm gonna give you. You found a newspaper clipping of the mayor with someone who might fit a description you've heard recently. So I'm gonna share that with you too.
Oh.
So you should have now a picture of the mayor, a picture of a gentleman named Hui Earth Beetle Tran, and 2 reports: a Malcolm Carnaby criminal inquiry and a Carnaby business inquiry.
Well, yeah, they aren't. It doesn't organize them in any logical way that I can tell. It's hard for me to
No,
find them.
it doesn't. Sorry.
All right.
Oh.
I think you can grab them and move them. Maybe, I don't know.
Well, I'll try that after this. Beef and tallow. There we go. Beef and tallow. That's what we're looking for.
He's missing his bowler hat, Mr. Tran is.
Oh, I haven't been able to find his thing. Let's see. I'm trying to slow roll it here.
On mine, it's at the top.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, there we go. It's
What
all the
kind
way
of
at the top.
1980s gun is that?
That's from Blade
What?
Runner. It's from Blade
It's
Runner.
It's just a custom pistol. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
It's interesting. That's an interesting doctor.
Yeah.
That his stock photo is him looking menacing in a white suit with a pistol. Okay. But no, like the drugs are all related to. I think they're sneaking it in cows, right? And Premium beef and tallow is obviously related to the cows. Obviously, Southside Warehouse Complex is something. And what's Pan Bogota Container Company? That sounds like something you put drugs in.
Bogota. It's a city in
Oh,
Colombia.
Bogota. Okay, there you go.
Connections.
Yeah, that's all their stuff is. And corn? I mean, corn's been behind it the whole time. Wait, maybe not corn.
Big corn.
Yeah, big
I
corn.
knew big corn was part of it.
All right, we have to actually think of what we're going to... I mean, we're probably done for the night, but we have to think of what we're going to ask that mayor.
Oh, yeah.
Did you see the Malcolm's report too?
Yes.
Oh, I just realized it has a typo in it. Oops. Oh well.
Oh, that's authentic.
Yeah, his birth date is not the year 165.
In the year.
He's a vampire! You're lucky you survived your...
He's 20. It was 1965.
Minor possession of alcohol, drunk and disorderly, charges dismissed. Misdemeanor, assault and battery, drunk and disorderly. Minor in possession of alcohol, charges dismissed. Exceeding speed limit, assault of a peace officer, charges dismissed. Possession of illegal substance, cocaine, probation.
See, if you'd held him responsible, he probably wouldn't have been shot in the chest. I mean, shoulder.
Shoulder.
If he hadn't have been hanging around with those people that day, he wouldn't have been shot at all.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, like, if you just held him accountable, see, it's bad parenting.
He's lucky he didn't blow up in that car.
So, Danny, because of that great role, I'm going to say that you, over these late night hours where you're poring over all this paperwork, you get a call from your daughter.
Oh.
And she starts going through what the info you're looking over. And she never handled any of the cases directly, but she did assist with the incident Malcolm Carnaby was involved in 1983.
Okay.
Ooh.
And she believes that it was never proven, but she believes that the officer in question was actually paid off, and he was a sheriff's deputy.
Okay.
Last name Morello.
Oh.
Wait a minute. We know that guy. Oh no.
That's why they didn't catch anybody.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what. Oh man, how deep does this go? All the way to the sheriff's?
Yeah, we're gonna need some pretty serious leverage talking to the mayor. Maybe Morello is someone we should lean on before our 3 p.m. tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, kind of make notes and think about how you want to pick up next time. Heal all your grit.
I didn't even get any adrenaline out of that murdering I took.
Didn't we all?
Yeah, you all got 1 adrenaline.
No, but if you take if you take 8 grit damage, you get extra adrenaline. So, like,
true.
that's the beauty of getting beat up all the time.
Right.
The beauty of almost dying.
Yeah.
It does tend to get the adrenaline going, yeah.
When does the spotlight, is that like per case?
Yeah.
I know I can earn it in other ways, but
You can earn it with something like stupendous, which I'm gonna be honest, I'm still struggling with, because that's also how you're supposed to get adrenaline.
Yeah.
So the power level there is a little weird to me. So you're gonna have to just blow me away before I give you a spotlight. But you can also buy a spotlight if you get a bunch of adrenaline.
That's why I
Oh,
need to get
right.
shot more.
I don't know about this point economy. It's a little weird.
Bullets for success. Yeah. All right. Well, I
Nice.
mean, unless there's something else you guys needed to cover, I think this is a
that's
good
good.
breaking point.
Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Well, yeah, thank you for everybody listening. This has been our first full session of Outgunned with all kinds of fun mistakes and plenty of gunplay. So thanks for listening and watching, and we'll be back again next time.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Night.